Hey, wait a minute. No, Labyrinth of Touhou opened on my other monitor. I don't want you there. Get off of there. Open here. Better. Okay, we were fighting Raysen last time. She is weak to... Oh, right, I gotta fix the window. Genki Toki 7 Pirates. What kind of game is that? Let me look at all the different... Let's see. TP. TP plus 4? TP plus 5. TP plus 3. TP plus 4. Get it up. A potent drug that enlivens a certain body part, exciting you and buffing it by attack 1.5x. Taking too much is apparently very dangerous. The question of why enlivening that body part raises attack and why the drug is vampire only are both mysterious and easy things to poke fun at, but the sun would set long before you could react to the game's low-hanging fruit, so just let it be and use it on hard boss fights. You know, I was thinking, Nicolas Cage should, like, play fucking Dracula with all the fucking castles he's got. I think Nicolas Cage could play a good Dracula. G, take care, Jinx. Get some good rest. But yeah, don't you think Nicolas Cage could make a good Dracula? One thing that's really cool that I realized, you can literally have a loadout. Oh, you can have a loadout to apply equipment loadout to. That's for magic. Equipment loadout. What about party loadout? Party lineups. This is my lineup for killing Raysen. But now I have to change my equipment. So I need you to... Oh, wait, actually, before I do that... Dang, I already swapped everybody out. Because this is my equipment for... Oh, man. Okay, let's see here. This is my equipment for... dungeon crawling. So I need to, like, go here. Manage party lineup? No, manage equipment loadout. Oh, I guess this is my equipment loadout for, like... clearing stuff. Raysen does magic damage, so you don't need attack and defense. You need attack and mind. HP and mind. Pure sake, wild boar. HP and mind. That's actually not bad. Unusual box. HP and only a little bit of mind. And then Notori. Where's Notori? Is Notori not here? She should be. She can be really strong against Racing. Is there anybody I can unlock that might help? Maybe slowing her down with Cyrano? Oh, we don't have a stream soul of the suffering yet. She paralyzes a lot. I might use Mystia. She's also a physical attacker. Sure, why not? Mystia's first appearance of the 8 Touhou Project game Imperishable Night, released in 2004. She's since appeared in Phantasmagoria of Flower View. She's a Night Sparrow yokai with the ability to drive people mad with her songs. Mystia stalks roads at night and uses her ability to drive people insane, then inflicts her targets with a night blindness, using her power as a Night Sparrow before attacking them. But despite how that's written, she's actually a rather weak yokai, and has quite the cheerful demeanor too. She claims that singing brings about cheer, and songs that make people want to kill themselves are absolutely out of the question. Mystia also runs a grilled lamprey stall for the purpose of driving yakitori stalls out of business. Apparently, her business subsists by selling grilled lamprey, which are said to be good for your eye health, to the people that she has herself inflicted night blindness on. She's also part of a rather well-received punk rock band, but said band has also received some noise complaints. It seems that as a result, the Yakuren of the Myoren Temple considers her to be a delinquent, and is keeping a close eye on her. Mystia has high speed but average attack and subpar values in her defense stats, making her look unappealing at first. However, she's great at inflicting silence, and she grows stronger based on how many allies and enemies are afflicted with it, allowing her to use bigger spells. She has plenty of spells that are extra effective against enemies afflicted with silence, so you can never go wrong bringing her against enemies vulnerable to it. Huh. She used to cause paralysis in the other game, though. I guess she doesn't do that in this game. Skills. Let's see what Mystia can do. Okay, just a regular attack. This one has an accuracy modifier, AoE. This one's kind of better because it has it's electric based. So against Sanae, that one, when the skill holders on the front line, enemies with silence have their accuracy decreased and their evasion decreased. Ooh. Decreases the party's dark damage taken when the skill holders in the front line. Increases all stats for each frontliner at that. Increases post-use turn gauge value by 500. Whoa. So that means this would only put her at 8,000. 12% chance to increase post-use turn gauge value by 10,000. Wait, what the heck? She's kind of like Chen. 12% chance to increase post-use turn gauge value by 10,000. That would let her basically attack again. Song which shatters defense. Decreases the chance and potency of incoming silence by 20%. Eh, not really needed. Silence recovery. Support action. Silence, but damage taken for 3 turns. Single ally. Increases silence chance. Increases poison and paralysis recovery. What is Songstress of the Dark? Removes all Sparrow of the Night. What is this? Songstress of the Dark. Removes all stacks of Songstress from the Dark each turn, then grants stacks of Songstress of the Dark equal to the number of allies and enemies with silence. All stats are increased by 2% for every stack. Okay, so... Gotcha. So if everybody's silenced, she can get 5 stacks and increase all stats by 10%. That's not really that much. All stats are increased by 2%. Okay. And 3% increases the max stack amount. 33% chance to gain one at the start of each turn. Recovers 4 of each other frontliner's MP upon focusing. That's really good. Free MP. Increases Song of the Night's power by 16 and silence chance by 8 points every time it's used consecutively. Here we go. This is like old Mystia. She can like poison. I don't think I need these recovery actions. Increases power by 50% with enemies with silence? That's really good. Even though this doesn't actually silence them, but still. 12% chance to increase this? Yes. Poisonous Moths Dance in the Dark. This one is an AoE that has a 104% chance to silence. I don't think it's that good though. What's her MP anyway? She's kind of strong, but... Status... Her speed's okay. Okay, let's just give her attack items. Wait, where's Notori? Is Notori here? Huh, she's like my tank. Where are you, Notori? Maybe we get rid of Renko. Nah, Renko's okay. We get rid of Patchouli. Bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum ba-dum, bum bum. A lot of setup just to kill Racing. Mm-hmm. 25% damage dealt buff upon use. Optical camouflage. What about this one? Increase the stat buff's potency by 8 points. Ooh, wait. 20? Oh, that's pretty good. Da, 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 da. Okay, we need to go to the library and spend some money on her stats here. Because we haven't invested in Notori at all, but I need a little bit of HP and mind. There we go. Oh. Maybe you can sell some stuff here. Oops, I didn't mean to sell that, but that's okay. We got some money out of it. Alright. More stats. So she has a good amount of speed. And now I just need to give her some gear and we should be good to go. Anything with attack? Attack and mind. Ooh, attack, mind, and speed. What the hell? That's like exactly what we need. Well, I should be giving that to Doremi, honestly. All stats, accuracy. Oh wait, I can just do this. Attack, mind, and speed. Eva. Yeah, that's pretty good. Coated ice sword. Mist piercer. Attack and mind. Oh, Mist Piercer makes you kind of immune to debuffs a little bit, which is kind of nice. This is probably fine, though. Let me just double check everybody's equipment. We should be good. What about Satori? Satori, you have magic items, and we need to give you attack items, so... I think we'll just give you a bunch of Mist Piercers. And then Satori, your skills are fine. Reimu's skills we have to change because we don't need this, we need buffs. Recovers 50% of other frontliners' HP upon the skill holder getting KO'd. It's pretty good. Yokai Buster. Increases the damage a party deals to yokai by 12%. Alright, finally. Let's go kill racing. Notori is a good tank. She can definitely survive the first hit. What do I want you here for? Let's just try Mistia. No, we need people that can survive the very first attack, which is why we have Renko here. Good, nobody got their mind thingy. Oh my goodness. Can't believe she survived that. I need to swap her out, honestly. For maybe Koichi? Koichi has good evasion and good mind. Yeah, that'll be good. And 1,000, it's not all that great. Let's just put Doremi in here and start doing shit. What, do I not have the MP? How the fuck do you miss that? Alright, I'm gonna need to give her some accuracy items. Oh my god, I need to give her some fucking accuracy. How the fuck is she missing? Ouch. Well, that's good though. Alice took a good hit there. Very nice. I'm surprised she's still alive. Holy shit. This is actually going really well. Who died? Chen? Unfortunate. Oh, bye-bye, Mystia. Holy moly, get fucked, Grayson. Yeah, she's dead. She's definitely dead. Formation, swap out Reimu for Aya. Aya will let her go next, but I think she's dead right here. Yippee! That was just one shot? We came prepared. Awake, eh? Morning, Grayson. How are you feeling? Right. That side was deeper than the sea. And here I thought I'd gotten over it. I was convinced I'd earned absolution by using the ultramarine orb elixir to save the lunar capital, and by choosing to live as an earth rabbit instead of a moon rabbit. Even if logic dictates you've gotten over something, the heart's wounds can still remain. That's just the kind of things hearts are. They're the same as our bodies. Wounds don't disappear cleanly without a trace just because we settle our debts, or because others settle their debts to us. Sigh. It really is tough, huh? It looks like it might be a while before I can sleep in peace. Well, looks like we got the avatar out of you at least. We're just glad to have you back to normal. Right, exactly. And, you know, I don't dislike that part of you. That sensitive nature that lets you still be hounded by guilt towards the lunar capital even after saving it. Or maybe rather than sensitive, I should call it self-demeaning. Jeez, this isn't funny, you know. I really thought I was gonna die in here just now. Yeah, you sure were the epitome of tragic heroine during all that. Oh, right. You don't need to worry about my issue. More importantly, Kogasa. Huh? I'm sorry, I really am. I said such horrible things to you. Huh? Did she? Rather than apologizing, if you'd like, and if you weren't against it, I'd be happier if you said thanks instead. Oh, never mind. Forget that. Sorry I said something weird like that, okay? Thanks. Thank you, Kogasa. You're welcome. Whoa. Calm down, Marissa. Why are you still bearing that guilt? If I were you, I'd be collecting a monthly hero tax from the moon. Heck, it's not too late to start collecting now, is it? I mean, haven't we earned it? A hero tax, huh? It's not a bad idea, Marissa. Slap on a nuisance fee for anyone who causes trouble in Gensokyo, and it wouldn't hurt us to start charging people. No, we should charge them. A hero tax, that sure is a new concept. We're looking at some real greedy heroes here. Humans wouldn't be nothing if they weren't motivated by greed, you know. Sigh, I just can't match you guys. I could definitely stand to learn a thing or two from your indomitability. But Raisin, get this. These two embarrassing things happened when they were trapped by their nightmares, too. Okay, I get it. You guys, you had to crash out. It's okay. The rabbit's freed from her nightmare, so now we've got to listen to the corny stuff. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. And there's Marissa's habit to run away whenever something makes her feel emotional or embarrassed. Her reaction means those words just now hit her hard. Hope you're all taking notes. Oh, that's adorable, Marissa. Would you look at that? Marissa has a cute, innocent side to her. What? Don't come home crying to me if all this mocking makes me shut myself up in a nightmare again. Ah, this kind of teasing really works on you too? Oh, that's just adorable. That's enough teasing, Marissa. As for me, I'm fine now. I'm sorry for worrying everyone and causing so much trouble. And thanks, I'm really grateful you saved me. Oh. Race and join. Lunatic Moon Rabbit. Raisin was originally a soldier of the lunar capital, with high prospects for her future. But she grew fearful upon hearing rumors that the humans were coming to attack the moon. Wait. That shit was not all of it. Raisin's first appearance was in the 8th Touhou Project game Imperishable Night, released in 2004. She's since been playable in Phantasmagoria of Flower View, Scarlet Weather Rhapsody, Touhou Hiso Tensoku, Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, Urban Legend and Limbo, and Antimony of Common Flowers. And has also appeared in Shoot the Bullet. Raisin is a moon rabbit with the power to manipulate insanity using her red eyes. Raisin was originally a soldier of the lunar capital with high prospects for her future, but she grew fearful upon hearing rumors that the humans were coming to attack the moon, and abandoned her country and comrades to flee to Gensokyo on the surface. Afterwards, she would end up being sheltered at Ainte, the hiding place of Kaguya and Eren, who had also hailed from the moon. For a long time, Raisin had been burdened by faint remorse and feeling of fear for abandoning the lunar capital in the past, but she's since then visited the moon and its time of crisis and legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, and succeeded in saving her old home from the hands of Junko and her forces with the power of Eren's drugs. She's grown a lot. In other words, as a former citizen of the lunar capital, there was once a time where Raisin looked down upon surface dwellers for their outdated culture and short lifespans. But ever since the Eternal Night incident that took place in Imperishable Night, Ainte has opened its doors and started interacting with the denizens of Gensokyo. As a result, Raisin has changed her stance, and with her newfound determination, instead chooses to identify as an Earth Rabbit. She seemingly does all sorts of things in Kaguya and Eren's place to help maintain Ainte's relationships with the rest of Gensokyo, as her masters don't go outside very often. Raisin's stats aren't all that high, but she's skilled with worry and debuffs. One of her big draws is that she's able to inflict multiple debuffs at once with high odds of success. Raisin can also use various other spells capable of serving as keystones in battle, such as a spell that can make herself or her allies invincible for a time if she's able to meet its steep usage requirements. Huh. Pretty busted. I think that's the... Wait, there's more to this area? Lineups, party lineups. We'll just register this as a physical party, and this one will be magic, except not really. We don't need Kogasa or Wriggle. We don't need Renko. Where's Racing? Oh, there she is. Yeah, you all have some pretty decent AoE. I can get rid of Alice. Alice for Patchy. Looking good. Okay, let's see what Racing gets here. Skills. Merciless Pursuit. Increases damage dealt by 16% against enemies with a status ailment. Ooh. Targets all enemies and reduces mind by 20%. That's pretty good. Bonds of Ainte. Decreases party's mystic damage taken. Mind Bomb. Shock. Amplifies ally and enemy mind down potency at the start of each turn. So if they're debuffed, it kind of debuffs them more. Luna Wave. Increases power equal to half the target's mind down potency. Lunatic Red Eyes. Lunatic Red Eyes. Accuracy modifier 32%. Wow. That's pretty strong. Demotivation. Wow, it debuffs attack. Wait, this actually would be busted with Doremi. This can let Doremi hit like a fuck ton. 24% chance to add Rai ailment to the spell. Demotivation, motivation killer. Increases debuff chance by 16 points. Discarder, holy. Oh, you need a lot of skill points on Racing. Depths of Lunacy. Peerless Patriot's Elixir. Consumes a stack of lunatic Eyes of Lunacy. I don't really think I need that. Infrared Moon. Invulnerable for 1 turn. Infrared Moon TP refund. 50% chance to recover TP and Eyes of Lunacy. What? Isn't that busted? Because you can just farm infinitely. Invulnerable for 2 turns. Target single ally. So this one is self. And the other one is target's ally. For 2 turns, they're invulnerable.
Oh,
Hello.
Hey,
finally a real meal.
welcome back.
Raisin actually has, like, way too many, like, I need more skill points on her, actually. This is the first time I've been tempted to actually break out the skill point book and give her some more skill points.
Have you ever done Touhou before? It says Apple Penguin 5133.
From time to time.
Above. Permission to devour him?
Permission granted.
Alright. Oh, man. I think my metabolism is back up and running.
That's good.
Yeah. Like, I've been eating a lot lately, and I've been, like, still losing weight. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
keeping good control of like your eating habits and everything. Yeah, definitely. But yeah. It's like, I still enjoy my favorite freaking food hack, which is the fact that like all you can eat restaurants, they try to sell you a whole lot on the salad bar just because it's so cheap, but also just because like if you eat any amount of it, it's basically just going to fill you up faster than before eating like any of the main course stuff. So I always like that, and it's just like, okay, I can just apply that to like whatever I'm currently doing, so that way I can basically have leftovers finally.
Mm-hmm. Do you have work tomorrow yet, Smoogie?
I do not.
Yes!
Well, today's Thursday, so tomorrow, technically, yes, but today I don't work.
Gotcha. I'm getting rid of all my duplicate Pitmans.
Yeah, I
because
gotta
I'm
start
out of
doing
space.
that. Especially any roadside Pikmin, you don't really need them.
Yeah. I keep getting the coins and the sticker ones. It's like, okay, that's enough.
Is this place fully explored? Yes, it is. There's a chest over there. Luna Wave. Let's see how much. Oh, I forgot to give her. These are both all enemies. I forgot to give her items though. Wow, wait, that did damage even without giving her any items. Not bad. We'll do magic and speed. Yeah, this is the best one. I gotta push that thing all the way over here, I think. Wait, how do I get that over there? How the fuck do I get that chest? Wait, how did that do so much damage? Aren't I using attack? Yeah, I'm using attack things. But I guess she... Does Mist Piercer also give... No, it doesn't give magic. Why do I have so much magic damage? I must have forgotten to change Satori's growth. Wow, wait. I'm surprised Satori did that much damage, because I guess her growth rate is still in magic? Huh. Something's weird here. It's fine though. I don't know how to get that chest. Is it straight down? One. No, that's not it.
Minor Nightmare Labyrinth.
There's like 4 dungeons to pick from. I'm just trying to make sure I have all the chests from this area. I definitely don't.
Just looting everything.
Pretty
Just like
much.
pick.
Actually, come to think of it, I should put... I need to swap out Orin for one other character here. Renko is good because she can actually decrease the enemy encounter rate on her passive skills. Is it this one? Decreases the speed at which the encounter rate rises in dungeons by 20%. Yeah, that's the one. Dream of Vitality. Despair Crystal. Doesn't Danganronpa always get really fucking annoying with how often they use the word despair?
Oh my god.
The what?
The word despair.
Danganronpa.
What about them being annoying?
They use the word despair so much that it gets annoying.
Yeah.
You sound just like Monokuma. Fucking laugh.
Despair and hope, despair and hope. It's a very annoying trope. And not only that, they abuse it so much. It's actually not even. Yeah.
Play 999 instead. What's
I
999?
heard about it. I think it's like the same premise. It's a murder mystery game.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so filled with despair.
Okay, I get that joke. Yeah. Desert Bus Simulator. Thank you, Finn. You know what you should actually play? Yeek.
Yeek?
Yeek. Yeek.
More like
The action RPG Yeek?
No, postmodern RPG.
More like eek.
Yeah. No, that's what some of the characters say. That's one of their catchphrases.
Oh really?
No, not really.
Oh. Could have fooled me.
That's just what normal people say when they react to Yeek.
Eek.
Yeah, I play Yeek.
Yeesh, more like it.
Yeah, yeesh.
Yikes.
That explains the beard, the glasses. You also have a liberal arts degree as well. And that joke is purely out of the main character of the game, actually.
We did all the puzzles here. Oh wait, we actually completed this entire area, so we can just go to the 3rd floor. Play Desert Bus Simulator instead. What the heck is that?
So there is a road trip you can make all the way from, I forget what kind of city, all the way to Las Vegas. That is entirely through a desert.
Wait, that game looks like shit. I've seen gameplay of that game. Looks fucking miserable.
That's because it is.
I will not be playing Desert Bus.
What do you mean? You don't want to be playing a game where you actually have to like freaking flick left and right, minorly inconvenienced at every opportunity, which is majority of the time. A gameplay with extreme amount of tedium? No.
I was watching Skeg playing he was playing that one game, Neo 3 or something. I don't know if he's just like in late game or something, or what the hell, but he's getting justifiably angry at the game.
Oh my
because
god.
I think the boss it has like a gauntlet of bosses, so you have to like fight like you have to. It's not enough to just beat one boss. You have to beat another one after beating it. So like, you know, it becomes less of like a skill check and more of an endurance check.
Neo, the Souls-like game. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, no, it becomes like that. I've seen many Souls-like games basically just directly turn into essentially RPG, but you need timing. Those games eventually become a tedium.
How the fuck do I get that chest back there?
You'll be carrying giant pillars for days upon days.
If it's something like that, it means there's a part of this dungeon I can actually just walk through. I just gotta find it. Wait! Here. Aha! Found it. Summon Gigadisc. 50% magic. Attack MP. Speaking of which, I need to give Doremi an accuracy up item stat. All stats and accuracy. What about just attack and accuracy? Attack and accuracy. Illegal Yakuza gun. This is the one. Give her the Yakuza gun.
The Yakuza.
How dare you give them the...
How dare they connect it via LAN? It's not fair.
Yakuza's not even a part of this franchise. What the heck? This isn't tall guys on a giant skyscraper building fighting it out.
Desert Simulator is basically, I know you said this already, but like the information is you go from one place to another and you can't alt F4 or not, sorry, alt tab or press pause or anything, or else you lose your progress. It's a 6-hour game.
That sounds miserable.
Yeah. I saw Simple Flips play a similar Desert Bus game, but it's a Super Mario 64 ROM hack.
Another Yakuza
Play
gun.
as... Yeah. Yakuza.
You can give Chen a Yakuza gun. She
can't
she
shut up.
only has guns right now. She's got
Wow.
three double-barreled broomsticks. Boomstick, not broomstick.
This is my boomstick.
She wait, is this a fucking no, there's no way this is use one of these to rip a hole on this hell on earth. There's no shout it's boomstick time. That's not an Ash versus the Forces of Evil reference, I don't think. But shout it's boomstick time feels like this could be some kind of like translation thing where it may have been a reference to that. I'm not sure. Unloading these into a giant monster point blank range. Still a lot of area to explore here. Wait, but once I get here, how the fuck do I get anywhere else? I had to push something here. I don't think I have any more rocks. I could borrow one of these, I guess. Alright, I'll just grind here for a bit. Battle chain. Touhou, real.
Mm-hmm.
Aya is so fast she can focus twice before they even get a single spell off. I was at like a dead end of the dungeon, so I'm just using this opportunity to grind a bunch of mobs before I head back out, because I already had a chain going. You are out of MP. We're gonna swap you out here. Dream of Vitality, nice. Battle chain 20. 108% chance. Mind Bomb does 133. This one is... Ooh. Cannot miss all enemies. Mind Bomb is single target. This one's actually stronger. Damn, what the fuck? See, that's why sometimes Satori does use spells better than their, Ow, dude. That ability's so good because it never misses. Brain fingerprint OP. Oh, right. I was like, doesn't even do that much damage, but it's because her, I put all of her points into speed, not necessarily, damage. Whirlwind Mixer Blade! That means I get Yomu now. That was one of the items I needed. I actually got it. Nice. So also, we're about to hit chain number 40. So let's swap you. You can stay. Yippee!
Yippee!
the longest chain I've ever had. I wonder if it multiplies the XP or just, I guess we'll see. XP, holy shit, that's a lot of money. XP bonus 70%, money bonus 70%, drop rate bonus 70%. So it's like almost doubled due to the battle chain. And the XP too, holy shit, I have like 3 levels. Okay, so it is worth trying to see how far you can go battle chain wise. Those levels are actually really, really useful. Formation, swap you and you. You. Dolman, Seiman, Grant, Itaden Slam. Last moments. Should have got me strength. Epic.
Oh, yeah.
Running out of gas here. It's gotta be Chen, no, Aya, like this. Next one is also a chain bonus. So let's swap you for Doremi. Actually, we can have Renko here. Down to these two. Formation, Patchy. Chen, you got owned. Formation. You know what? We can probably leave. We did get a lot of money. Oh, we got an achievement. Have a battle chain of 30. Have 12 allies reach 300 battle points. New dungeon mapping bonus available. Double-edged Spatha. Ooh, a sharp katana that, due to being double-edged, deals damage to its user when attacking. Or at least it's supposed to. But whether it's because the devs setting its values wrong or due to another reason entirely, what it actually does is increase your attack stat by an additional 0.4 each time you level up. This is totally absurd in a game where your strongest attacker only gets a 0.4 increase per level, but it's a rare drop with very few chances to obtain, so you'll be in for a long reset streak before getting your hands on one. Crest of the Lunatic Moon.
Ooh.
Proof awarded to a frightening avatar of battle who challenged lunatic level bosses and kept coming out on top. This crest is the result of your insane conviction and strategic abilities and bestows incredible power which will instill fear from all your foes. 8 TP, 32 mana, 24 accuracy, 12 evasion. Damn! All ailments. It's a pretty good item. There's another crest of lunatic moon down there too. Fluffy pancakes. Hearty salted steak. Well, we can go pick up Yomu now. Go exploring. I know Yomu hits, I'm assuming she hits really fucking hard. Is it here? Yeah, it's in this one. I think it was the last area. Wait, I didn't even finish mapping this place out. Oh, right. Wait, actually. I can level people up. Wow-wee. I think we get Yomu all the way at the bottom there.
Alright. I think I'm gonna call it here.
Okay.
Have a good one, Fireface.
Good
You
one.
as well. Alright. Laters.
That rat got owned.
Oh man, feeling cozy today.
Nice. Yin Yang Stone, coagulated blood. We can just open that. Boom, 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 Dwarven Axe. ultra rare item dropped. Probably pure sake, if I had to guess. How do we get that little ingredient? Oh, I gotta come at it from the other side. I see. Fresh milk. This is where you can recruit Yomu. Yippee!
Yippee!
We don't have to fight her, at least. Unless, from today onwards, you are the swordsman instructor for the Saigyoji family. That's what my grandfather told me before suddenly leaving on his trip. Where to? I don't know. As unskilled with the sword as I still was, he left me behind. That's how, despite my inexperience, I became the Saigyoji's family swordsmanship instructor. It's laughable, and I wasn't the only one laughing. From the shadows, the manor's ghosts were laughing too. Everyone knew, after all. They knew that Lady Yuyuko's sword skills were actually superior to mine. Huh? I've never seen Yuyuko use a sword. That's fucked up. I was inexperienced, careless, easily flustered. A swordsmanship instructor that could do nothing but wield a sword. Yet, was inferior even at that. Does that type of instructor even have a reason to exist? I want to hurry and change myself. I want to hurry and become stronger. That's what I think every time I swing my sword. That's what I think every time I put effort into something and I fail. You're always putting too much force into it, Yomu. You're easy to read because you make it obvious where you're putting your strength before you slash. You should really try to fix that, Yomu. Our inexperience used to get us feeling nervous too. And that makes this a little harder to watch. You've got to start putting less power into it. Come on, relax a little. Well, of course that's how it is. You're all-powerful and shaken by nothing. But I can't do it. I'm a coward who strains herself when she's worried she can't do something, and I mess up all the more for it. I'm not like you guys. You're all prodigies. Or so I had thought. And then she became a playable character. Raymond, Marissa, what was that about? Yippee! Yomu's appearance was in the 7th Touhou project game, Perfect Cherry Blossom, released in 2003. She's since appeared in Shoot the Bullet, Impossible Spell Card, 100th Black Market, and has been playable in Imperishable Night, Material Missing Power, Phantasmagoria of Flower View, Scarlet with a Rhapsody, Touhou, Hiso Tensoku, 10 Desires, and Wily Beast and Weakest Creature. Yomu is a half-human, half-phantom with the ability to handle sword techniques. The big white thing, always seen floating around her, is her phantom half. She lives in the netherworld, where she works as a gardener, / swordsmanship instructor of a manor called Haku Gyokuro, owned by Saigyoji Yuyuko. Her grandfather and teacher of the blade suddenly disappeared one day, leaving her both his roles, so she spends much of her time training to improve her still imperfect swordsmanship skills. She always carries her long katana, Raokan-ken, which is apparently able to kill 10 spirits with a single slash, and her short wakizashi, Hakuro-ken, which is said to be able to cut through people's confusion. Yomu's personality is rather serious. I don't really get that. What does it mean it can cut through people's confusion? Doesn't that mean it just fixes their confusion? Yeah,
Cut through people's confusion. Cut through people's confusion.
I never understood that. Yomu's personality is rather serious, but she also acts rashly often, frequently resulting in outcomes that don't match her diligence. She's interpreted her grandfather saying, "The truth is something you learn by cutting." Rather strangely, leading to her attacking people with the phrase, "The things I cannot cut are next to none." The truth is something you learn by cutting. Because you gotta see what's inside.
If you cut through something difficult and or complicated, you deal with it quickly and not cause problems. That does not really help, but at least it's not AI answers.
Yomu's attack is good enough to make her work as a primary attacker if you treat her well enough. Her high HP, defense, and speed make her an easy-to-use left-sider, at least stat-wise. Yeah, she has no magic. She actually has really good stats. She's skilled at lowering the enemy attack, but her low MP and high cost serve as a harsh bottleneck. Depending on her skills, you can buff her after focusing and sort of get around her MP issues. Give up on her MP problems and specialize her to be an MP-hungry attacker or tank, or even make her into a debuffer to lower enemy stats. So it looks like she just doesn't have that much MP to work with. That's probably her biggest weakness.
I like her gloves. She doesn't wear gloves normally, right?
That's true, yeah.
Did you hear about the foolish flesh tuber who showed a katana in real life? When she unsheathed it in the other side, so it dropped on the floor. But she tried to grab the blade, but it cut her.
Ouch. Dream of protection. I think that's a defensive thing. Wait, what? Where does that even take me? Oh, it's a shortcut. Bum, 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 bum. We still have a lot of the map here we haven't really sorted out, so we might as well try to find it all, but how do I get to that chest over there? Oh wait, is it here? No. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ah, I gotta go through that side, I see. Oh, right. Wait. I have to give Reimu the ability to give everybody MP. There we go. Increases the damage dealt to yokai enemies by 12%. Nice. Those are... I just got the Atelier tool thing, so that means I can make more items now. I need to write down the dungeons I'm like completely finished clearing, so I don't keep revisiting them by accident. Rare enemy. Ooh, Dream Soul of the Suffering. That can let me get Cyrano, actually. Or Rumia. I haven't really used Rumia yet. I think she debuffs Mind, similar to Raisin. And she does dark damage. Wait, how the heck do I... Oh, wait. I gotta go there and then go left. Okay, okay. Da, 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 da. So this way, and then left, and then here. Now I gotta go around again. You go up and then down this way. That's a dead end. Oh, I can just wait. What am I doing? I can just walk over there. Dream of illusions. There's one final chest. Wait, am I stuck here? How do we get in here?
Shouldn't have had blood, idiot.
What?
How do I get out of here? Oh, I go that way. Okay, okay. That way, okay. Okay, this is how we get out of here. Okay, so there's only one area left, and it's that way. So I go this way, but I can't, so I have to go this way. All the way down. So I gotta loop around twice. And even that, what? Even then. Oh, so now I'm just on this side. So now I can go this way. Ninja Palm. That is officially everything on this map.
Not bad.
There's one little tiny square up there that hasn't been looked at, but I know that this is the final area. So I can just leave. And I can actually make more of these now. Where is it? Mist Piercer is attack, TP, accuracy. What about this one? Ninja Palm. Speed, evasion, debuff, and TP +3. I can actually make it now. That's kind of good. Because if I ever need to grind, I can just give people Ninja Palms, which would give them 24% speed and 3 TP. I wonder if I can upgrade Ninja Palm. Let's see. No, you need Fool's Petal and one other item that I don't have yet. Cloak of the Bat. This is her upgrading, right? Yeah. Oh, nice. I have all the achievement bonuses for this area. That would mean I, like, got everywhere, right? Pretty much. Because if I have the achievement bonus, they're the exploration bonus, I would assume.
I didn't realize this is kind of a huge game. I mean, you're like level 66, and I know you're like... but there's so much partners to collect.
Yeah, right? I don't even have half the partners. That's the crazy part. So that's floor 3 done. And then if I go here and I go to the second floor, let's look at the second floor and make sure I have everything here. Second floor, I do have every item. Which makes sense, because I had the the achievement collection thing bonus. So let's look at the first floor. I'm sure the first floor is also fully cleared. First floor is not necessarily fully cleared, but there's no chests. So yeah, we're basically done. But I want to actually like go to that little red area. I don't want to leave any spaces untouched. Oh, that was it? Okay. Yep, that is the area. Alright. Pink Dungeon is completely finished.
Hell yeah.
Which is the first minor nightmare labyrinth. So then there's these 3. And I'm pretty sure I'm mostly done with this green one because I did all the puzzles and stuff. First floor. So there's 3 floors. First floor is... There's 1 chest. I did not figure out how to get that chest. Maybe we can figure it out. Let's try. So this gets pushed here. Let me grab that other little power up over there. There we go. Okay, so there's something here. I think I have to push it. Is there a way for me to get something here and push it all the way down? I don't think I can. How the hell do I get there? Man, that's some bullshit. How do I get over there? Because I could push this here, but then what? Does nothing. If I go this way...
So no, like, partner outside abilities, right?
Correct.
I'm not...
How would I even... Maybe it's like... Maybe it's like something really... Okay, I think I know. I think I see where I gotta put this.
Thankfully, there's no warps, right?
Yeah, I think I gotta push it here. But maybe not. No, I don't see any water. I could put it there. It's not here either. Huh. Maybe it's... I think it's here that I have to push it. How would I push something there? It would have to come from up here? But how would I even get that there? That's like impossible to push. Wait, what if I came from the opposite area then? So this is the first floor. What if I killed this guy? Would that even do anything? I don't think so. Holy fug. Wait, these guys are high level. Well, I mean... What the hell are these guys weak to? Wait. A bunch of defense. Not that much magic. I see. %100 damage reduction. So if we come from this way, and I go down, because I think this area is completely, yeah, this area is basically completely clear. I don't see any unopened chests. Now, if I go this way, why is this guy back? That's not cool. Formation, let's do. That one-shot patchouli. Are these ailments? So this one is increases damage down. No. I think this is the one that'll do damage. 4 damage? That's nothing. Fatal? Okay. 3 damage. That's not fatal. He's poisoned though. That was not worth it. Okay, so now that I'm here, that doesn't fucking change a damn thing. Yeah, I don't see how I get that fucking little thing. Do I push that way? No, yeah, I have no idea. How am I getting that? What if I push that there? And I move it up? No, I can't get there that way. Huh. I literally have no idea how to get that. So I quit. It's like the only thing in this area I don't have. Thought maybe over here. I'm kind of mad I can't figure that one out. That was the second floor too, I'm pretty sure, not the first, right? No, it was the first floor. The second floor I cleared out. How the fuck? I just have to explore each and every fucking tile until I find it.
That doesn't sound too good.
It's gotta be like, I feel like it's here or here. How would I even bring a boulder to that area? Is the $1,000,000 question. Cause I think that I have to bring a boulder here. And that if I bring a boulder here, what if I push this here? And then let me just, I guess I just gotta try it, yeah. So that way, and then I go this way, all the way around. Like, what does this do for me here? There's no way that does anything, because even if I were to get a box over here, I wouldn't be able to push it. I'm fucking stumped. Like a tree. It's very clearly supposed to be either right here Maybe this is suspicious here. Nah, I'm tweaking. If I pushed that one this way... I can push that one down. What the fuck? Nah. It's fucked. I can't figure it out. Alright, fuck this dungeon. So the second area is cleared. It's just the third area I gotta clear. Oh yeah, I can actually unlock Cyrano now. And I think Cyrano's actually pretty good. She's not that good, but she does, like, if she dies, she'll, like, debuff the boss. Because she debuffs speed pretty well. Another Dream Amber key, nice. Okay, so let's go to the third area. Fuck you, inner reaches, sure. I'm in the inner reaches. I'm stuck. I'm stupid, I'm washed. But this is the last floor. Look at how many chests are up here. Crazy. Okay, so let's leave. We gotta go to the second to last area. Sorrow of the Fragile. So I go up and then to the right. That's right. I know you playing around. Dream of Energy? Hell yeah, that's the TP one. Did I fuck up? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had to push that to the bottom here. That's okay though, I still have plenty of other little things. I can just push that there. What's with this area anyway? Blue Moonstone. There's a chest down there. But I'm pretty sure I can just push this and get to it. Damn, that's awesome. I had to use Koishi's ability to just one-shot that guy. Okay, I might not know how to get back there. That's okay. Oh, but there's a chest over here I can definitely get to. Ah, interesting. So that's how I get over there. There's a little lily pad area, so I would need 2 blocks going that way. I think I don't have enough right now, but I can definitely get up there somehow to get that chest. Oh, wait a minute. Hmm. Yeah, no. Okay, let's see what's up here. New checkpoint. Last leaf. That's where you get it. That's to unlock Wriggle. Oh, we have a battle chain coming up. Okay, formation. You, Doremi, and you. I have to give Doremi the skill that does more damage based off of how many status. This is the one, right? 20% damage dealt for each of the target's debuffs. Yes, because Racing, debuff amplification, ailment amplification. What's this one? 40% damage taken. Ultramarine Lunatic Dream. Oh, that's gotcha. Single enemy. Oh, no, skill points. 2 stacks of Dream Soul upon inflicting. Increases the penalty enemies receive to their attack on the sculptors in the front line. Right chance. Okay. What the hell is this fucking puzzle? This looks like ass. I don't even think it's a puzzle. I just think, like, if I just, Another Yakuza gun. Man, those guys are great. Just keep dropping guns. Damn, this dungeon's fucking huge. But this is more of like a loot room than like a dungeon. Like,
The room you gotta work hard for.
yeah, it's a easy reward for killing Rayson. Krampus sack. It's basically the
Who's that kid?
opposite of Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm. Is Grinch considered a Krampus?
I think so.
Hmm.
If anything, you could even say that the Grinch is like an appropriation of Krampus. You're just like, oh damn, this is awesome. Let's make our own, but let's make them green so they don't know we just ripped them off.
Let's make him wear red high heels and have him a big
And a
butt.
big juicy green lips and a fat ass.
Very flexible too. Let me find the video.
I miss Christmas already.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
I don't.
Alright, maybe
Oh
I
wait.
don't wanna
You know what's funny? I think I just remembered a different video that I think is what you're referencing.
What video?
It's like a little like Grinch. We'll say Dr. Seuss themed video.
Cat in the Hat?
Kind of. Like it's.
I was thinking about this. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can link it to me. Oh hey, this is the other end of the
I was
area,
thinking-
so that
I was
means
thinking.
there's not much left.
What's up?
I'm wondering how to get that first chest. Sorrow of the Fragile Floor 1. I'm so mad.
What's wrong?
I typed in Sorrow of the Fragile to see if like somebody has a way to get the chest on the first floor. And there's just somebody talking about motherfucking Sea of Thieves. How do you get... Oh, hey, wait. That's how we get this one. Okay, that's one of them down. But what about the other one? Dream of affection. Mind growth rate. There's really only 2 chests left in this area. Three. This leads me to the last area on the map. We got more pillars here. You know what I just thought of?
What's up?
I'd be so mad if the reason I couldn't find that chest was because there's like a room in one of the top floors that leads down.
I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't put it past them.
This whole game itself seems so archaic, despite it being.
Yeah, I mean that is the point though. It's like an old RPG, but it's like modern. Because the old games were like this.
Dragon Quest is like this.
Oh, I never played Dragon Quest. Your friend was playing it. We said that like 3
Yeah.
times this week, but yeah. Huh? Wait a minute. Isn't there another one
There's
down
a-
there? No, there
I
isn't.
remember Picora. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'll let you finish.
Oh no, that's it. I'm just wondering how the fuck do I get that chest over there? There's 1 chest left.
I know I mentioned this once before, and even showed you a video about Picora playing a mystery dungeon game that's based on Dragon Quest,
Mm-hmm.
and their rules,
Mm-hmm. No, I was
and
saying-
their rules are so abysmal that it's just it feels like the devs are just purposely like, okay, if you're not reading or if you don't know what it is, well, you're about to experience it for the first time. Like there's an ability where you just turn to a monster, but you have the ability of the monster and you can't turn back.
Ever?
So, well, apparently, yes. And and then since the monster is the same species as you, you're just like spamming the same move over and over and over again. So you're basically soft locked because it's by the game design.
It's fucked up.
That's what I mean, like archaic kind of like styles. Like they're so fucking new player friendly that it's just like, all right, we're just messing with the players at this point, and not really like the core element is fun. It's just
Right.
But at least this game, it's not too abysmal. It does sound a little bit like fucked.
It's just difficult, that's all. And to be fair, I chose this difficulty. And it's not even that bad of a difficulty either.
What fucks me up is does the difficulty also matter with the weird puzzles?
Not really. The puzzles aren't that bad though.
Okay. I thought it was more like you have to go to like a certain section in order to go to that chest.
The only thing bad is so far is that like that 1 chest I have no idea how to get it. That's basically it. Star Sunstone. So I got every single chest in this area. There's only one I don't have, and I legit have no idea how the fuck I'm supposed to get that chest.
Big question.
Uh-huh.
Is Superstar Saga similar to this kind of like messed up?
Superstar Saga? Superstar Saga is this game, except you just have 2 characters.
You're serious?
Yeah.
Well, that's one hell of an experience then. I'm looking forward to it.
Because you can, like, there are stat up and growth items just like in this game, but they're beans. You have to, like, cook with beans.
I see.
Let's put Doremi and Aya and Raisin to debuff. You go here though. Oh, okay. That's easy.
I just want to play a 0. I want to go back to... I can't wait to go to like Mega Man 4 or 5. Let me give you a hydrate, you big nerd.
Will do. So, like, I have everything in this area, and that's dope. But and that means out of all of the like manner of the whatever, out of all of these minor nightmares, I have everything. These 2, which is half of the like all of the areas, almost fully complete. But I'm missing 1 chest in that one, and I'm fucking mad. I don't know where it is. Because what if it's like an important item?
Yeah.
It's not gonna be an important item though. Knowing how these games work, it's gonna be like. But look, I even have the fucking mapping bonus for Sorrow of the Fragile. I have both of them. Look at that. So it's like it's basically saying, hey, you cleared the whole area.
But I see what you mean. Chili Bean.
Sea Hunter, magic and speed, defense and mind. Item Finders Weekly. Increases drop rates by 1%. Dream of Sorcery. Max MP by 1. We probably give that to Aya. Usable at the Hakure Branch Shrine. Grants a character 100 battle points. See, wait, what are battle points even for? I have not redeemed battle points. Is that something I can use at the Hakure Shrine? Let's see. Because here, there's a question mark, question mark. What about here? Level sync, level down, level, use growth items. What are battle points even for? That's gotta be a patchouli thing then. So there's even more ways to scale, I bet. Because there's one final one here, and I haven't unlocked it yet.
Shit. Premium gacha. Are you telling me that's like you level up randomly?
No, the gacha is you basically. This is Cyrano. Wait, didn't I unlock Cyrano? Yeah, I have her shop, don't I? Treasure shop. There we go. Steel shield. I should buy some of this sugar. Hard pine candy. No. Holy crystal opal.
What a weird like mechanic. Like instead of going to towns to find different items, different shops, you unlocked the towns, which also fight for you. I like different, so yeah.
That was expensive, but I think it's worth it because prepare break items. There was an item I couldn't make Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Not this one. This one? No. Homemade wine. Decreases enemies present in random encounters by 1. And then if I make one of these and a bottled honey, I can make homemade wine, which 1.2% chance to get Book of Guidance, Book of Experience, or Book of Beginnings. Because I have another one. Where is it? All allies battle points. No. Where's the other one I have? It was like... Okay, I can make bottled honey, which I should. Bottled honey, and there's one other thing to make the homemade wine. Pulpy berry juice. Apple mint tea, sunny apples, colorful berries. And now I can make homemade wine. Oh, wait, I think I already have one homemade wine, though, don't I? I guess not. Wait, what do I have, then? Because I have one that drops the awakening items. Where did I even get that one? Smooth butter. No. Sunny apple. Oh, it's wine cooked cinnamon apples. No, that's not it. Apple mint tea. Is it this one? No. Increases the speed with the encounter. No. XP, XP, money, money, drop rate. Ham and egg sandwich. Nope. If it's not in this tab, I don't know what the fuck made that start dropping. Book of Guidance, Book of Experience, Book of Beginnings. This isn't the dreams. These are... Have I not been using this thing? Because I don't have it. So, because this one and this one. I want both of these. I can create this. Let me look at my break items here. I do have this one, Book of Beginnings. I have one on me, which means I can bring more. I didn't. Oh my god, I didn't even realize I could bring more. That's crazy. Okay. So this is a 1.2% chance to acquire a Book of Guidance, Book of Beginnings, Book of Experience upon winning a random encounter. Lasts 20 battles. Pulpy berry juice is not what I need. I can probably use this butter. And this 20% chance. Invigorating eggs, money. What about this one? Allies defense, allies magic. Okay, let's prepare that break item. Prepare break items. This one. And then I need this one. So this, make one more homemade wine. And then I can make this one. Acquire a random base stat increase item upon winning random encounters. Lasts 20 battles. We definitely want to use that. That was worth it. Okay, so I must be high, because I don't see any fucking way. Wait, if I push it down and then go... Push it that way, and then go that way, and then go down, and then go... Maybe it's there. Oh shit. Wait, I might have figured something out here. Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. What I'm looking for is this little leaf looking tile set. So I go this way. Out of my way, bozo. Wait, no, because this area here isn't even... Oh, what's up?
My brain might be small. I forgot to talk to Maddie about her link for the entire... I was waiting for a while, and I was like expecting like a payment information, but turns out that I just never asked for the link to begin with.
Oh.
But yeah. Let me go find it.
I bet Marissa has other abilities I can probably use by now, right? Asteroid Belt, all enemies. There we go, an AoE, an actual proper AoE. Master Spark. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's a strong one. Grants 64 stacks of mana accumulation. 100 MP cost. Shoot the moon. Forced Hakuro cooling mechanism. Grants 4 stacks of mana accumulation per turn.
Oh, never mind. My brain is not tiny. Turns out they were busy.
Increases skill holder's attack by 1/4 of the potency of her minus death and minus mind debuffs. So if I take that, and then I take the buff. Dolman, same. Yokai, Shiki Yokai spoils one stack upon defeating an enemy. Increases spells borrowed from the frontliner to 3. Very nice. Element Thought Retention. Grants Element Thought Retention. The Element Thought Retention prevents memories from performing an element change at the start of the turn holder's turn. Okay. When the skill holder's turn counter is a multiple of 4, makes all the borrowed spells with an MP cost of 10 or less that have turn counter or buff stack requirements ignore all requirements besides MP and TP costs. 10 or less, a turn counter or buff stack requirement ignores all requirements. That can be pretty good. I'm gonna take that. I need this one too, though. Brain fingerprint. Damn. Trauma recollection. I don't really use. Increases party's damage when hitting enemy weakness by 20%. That one's pretty good. Trance. Yeah, I don't really use trance. Increases the buff potency. Increases the potency of buffs the holder receives all allies. I have not been using that one. I have not been using relaxation either. Relaxation. I do like the idea of using trance, but increases trance's duration by 1 turn. Deep trance. Deep trance increases attack and defense by 10% in addition to trance's effects. Relaxation buff for 3 turns. So we can get it without even having that. Deep relaxation will be granted if mind reading if it's been learned. Okay, what about this one? Adds element to trance, deep trance. Ooh, attack and magic. Only usable if they have a deep relaxation or deep trance buff. Increases power based on target evasion. What? That's so cool. Because she never misses with that, so. Flawless offense increases attack and magic of the user and their HP link partner by 12% when they're both present on the front line. Flawless protection increases the defense and mind of the user and the HP link partner by 18%. Perfect mind link grants an HP link buff sharing. Shares the buffs. Shares half the HP recovery. I don't see it sharing damage though. Thank you for the hydrate.
Of course.
Memories of the Elements. Recovers 12% MP if at 30 or less upon moving to the rear. 15% chance to consume 1 TP. Okay, anyway.
Anyway.
Anyway. %30 chance to add terror. Ooh, lunatic red eyes. Or silence. 30% chance to use terror, 30% chance to add... Wow, that's really good. Terror and silence. Why not? A 3% persistent mind debuff on target to the mind debuff. Persistent buffs are always applied regardless of the resists. Wow. Just jump them harder. Makes it so that when they have worry, increases their damage, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Pretty good. So lunatic red eyes is really good right now. She can inflict terror and silence. She's very good with Doremi. Okay. So, what was I doing again? Before I get distracted? I'm trying to figure out how to... Yeah, how to deal with that little pillar thing.
Do you have lunatic red eyes?
No, they're just normal.
They're normal red eyes. I like it.
Yeah, what am I, crazy or something?
That's my job.
Man, so like, how the fuck? I'm mad at this stupid fucking chest.
My stupid chest. So.
Like, what? How would I even get there? I feel like there's something I'm missing. Master Spark. All enemies. 100 MP.
Just like Meteor.
Like, what the heck? Maybe I'm only supposed to... How the fuck? There's no, like, things I can use to fucking grab that. Because even if I moved it up here... Yeah, fuck it. I don't care about this one in particular. But I'm curious what the fuck is in that thing. Let's see here. Labyrinth of Touhou.
Can you copy and paste what you're finding so I can help too?
Sure.
Because I know where to look.
Well, I'm pretty sure I can find it by just going to the... There's a wiki. And if I go to dungeons, the dungeon is the first floor of Sorrow of the Fragile. Oh my god, there's zero information. Wait, no, there's information here. Let's see. On the west side, you need to push 2 blocks, blah blah blah, bridge to reach upstairs. Nope. I'm trying to see that east floor has a rock. There's another roadblock with a challenge. The layout of this floor is a giant oval. It is kind of like a giant oval. It doesn't matter where you go. This is where you recruit Orin. On the west side of the floor is a slightly off intersection with 2 tiles. Right. Damn, it doesn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this dungeon is called the Minor Nightmare Labyrinth, Sorrow of the Fragile, Floor 4.
It's floor 1, right?
Yes, sorry, floor 1, yeah.
I found floor 2.
Well, floor 2 is easy. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to get the fuck over there.
Okay, I'm trying my best.
Because if I push that there, that doesn't do anything. And I can't, even if I were to push it up, that wouldn't do anything. So if I go this way, it's like not, yeah, it's a dead end. It would have had to have been pushed. Is there even a way to get, no, because if I push that there, there's no way to get it here. If I push it here and build a bridge there.
Oh my god, all these cute Touhou penguins.
I'm convinced there's no fucking, there has to be like a hidden path to get there. But anyway, yeah, fuck this floor in particular, actually.
I like that they have floor 2 but not floor 1. Funny. I was looking randomly
Uh-huh.
and I found Asprey, whatever his name is, who has like that Moco profile picture.
Uh-huh.
And then I was trying to find like, oh my god, this is like a long playthrough, and instantly I happened to click on the right part at the right timestamp, at the right floor you were talking about, and he was facing at the treasure chest, and he said, "How?"
What? What do you mean,
Oh.
how?
That's what he said. That he was asking the same question.
How did he get there?
He didn't get there. He didn't get there. He was asking the same question as well.
Oh, so he doesn't know how to get there.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know where to find it. I was just trying to find any let's play.
Wait, so he doesn't know how to get there.
He doesn't know how to get there. I just happened to find the right part, the right time
Right,
stamp,
right.
and the right moment. And he was like looking at the same chest you were looking, and he just said, "How?"
How?
Now he's looking up. He's looking for it.
It's so fucked. How?
How? Oh, he got it. Wait, hold up. Yeah, he got it.
How did he get it?
He just... Okay, hold up. Okay, so this is really bullshit, yeah, Smoothie. Go to that chart. Go to the pathway.
Yeah.
You are like, I'll tell you where to go, because there's a certain block you need to. You only need one block, by the way. So, you go down there. Yeah, keep going all the way to the corner. Right there. That's the corner. Between those two rocks, you need to push the pillar there.
How do I get the pillar there?
Okay, well, I gotta find out how. But
I know
Yeah,
that that's
I'll-
where I had to push the pillar. I just don't know how to get a pillar over there.
Okay, hold up. I'll try my best to just give you a timestamp without him looking it up.
If I push this all the way there, that doesn't work. If I go that way, that down to the...
I gave you the timestamp.
Okay.
Bear with me. It's like in the middle of. Just keep pressing the arrow button, like right.
All right,
right.
here,
so
I'll just look at it. Yeah. Touhou Maze game. I could never imagine playing this. Well, the thing is, like, Labyrinth of Touhou is I can't even say it's like a maze game, but like the puzzles are not that bad, right? It's just that the conundrum is I want to get to that little itty bitty chest right there. And do you see these little lily pad like things? Usually if you push a block, like if you push a block here, I can get there. The problem is, I don't know how the fuck to get the block over there, because usually whenever I push this thing, there's like only certain areas you can push it in, and I haven't been able to figure out how to push this. Can I go this way? No. So I think I have to push this. Hey, Smug Boy, thank you for the raid.
Smug boy. Smug boy.
I get the feeling that it requires one of these. Because if I were to have two...
Yeah.
Maybe... Also, hey, Smug Boy, what were you up to? I hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream. I gotta get ready for bed gay. Okay, so...
My extraction point.
Nerd. This is Get Smooky, the Moon Buddy Magician. He streams every single day.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let me think about this. If I were to push this... There's just no way to get it over there. I have to like...
Well, he did it.
Oh, wait. Push it up?
Yes.
If I push it all the way up, and then I go around. I mean, this is like the only thing I haven't tried.
Oh.
It's fucked. Alright, I'll look at the video.
Somebody's stubborn.
I'll look at the video. Show me what you got. I think you got rated at 26 years. Oh yeah, that's my good friend Smug Boy. He sent me that raid. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna click on this video. You sent me the timestamp, right?
Maybe.
Okay, I see it. I see where the block is.
Just keep pressing the forward button because he has stupid counters.
Wait, so yeah, he has that block there. He's pushing 2 blocks, isn't he? Because he's pushing. Yeah, it requires 2 blocks. Wait, what? So that's 1 block there. I know how to get that block there.
But now...
You literally need all 3 blocks, I think. Wait, how did he get the 3rd block? This is insane because like it requires pushing that block from all the way back there. And then you gotta walk around and push it that way. Okay, I see.
Okay, hold on.
That's crazy. You need all 3 of those blocks just to get that one chest. That's so fucked up. All right. Well, I just know I haven't looked at the specifics, but like I think I can figure it out because I know I need all 3 blocks. So the rest is kind of easy to figure out. It is. It's a simple. It's a strength puzzle. All right, babies in their diapers that play Pokemon can handle it.
Oh, wow. They would just probably complain at the forums or something. I don't know about that.
I mean, this. I would argue this is a little more in depth than like a Pokemon strength puzzle, but still. All right, let's see here. So this one needs to get pushed over there. Yes. So that one needs to get pushed here. And then we need to grab I need to grab. Okay, yeah. So if I have one cover this one, and then I can bring a second one here, and then bring one here, and then push it. Okay, I got it. So this one can be pushed not forward, but down this way, down. Yeah, okay, I got it. This one needs to be brought all the way down.
You got this, Yatsugi. I believe in you.
Yup. So that one gets pushed there. Out of my way, bozo. Now we have everything set up because we can cross this way. And now we have to bring a second one down to where that one was. Push it here. And then we go around. And then we push this one here. And then we go around. And then we push it down. And then we push it there. See, the problem was that when I initially went all the way up to the top here, I thought this one all the way at the top could not be brought over, but it can. That's crazy. You're playing some eugenics? Oh, nice. I've been seeing a lot of people play that. Okay, so this one gets pushed up.
Go ahead.
And then down. Okay, I have to be careful because I don't want to lock this one out. Like, if I were to go straight down... Yeah, I can move that one around. That's fine. So we go this way. And then here. And then we go around. This is, like, for one chest, this is a lot to fucking ask for, let me just say. It better be something good. So then...
I was about to say... I wonder if you're gonna say the same exact thing as the Let's Player, and you just did.
It's gonna be fucking garbage.
It's gonna give you the plastic middle finger. No
way.
This game series doesn't do that, right?
I don't know.
You played you pirated the other series.
Yeah.
Okay,
see, look, I did it though. We go here, and then we go here. And then we push this all the way. My goodness. And now we have to go all the way. Oh my god, I gotta go all the fucking way around the entire map? I gotta... Wait. Maybe not. No, because I can just go this way, right? Yeah, I can go this way. The good news is, I'm finally done with this area. I can just go this way. Push this guy down this way. I'm so scared to fucking accidentally push it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's nothing. It's fucking garbage.
Yippee! I want to hear what the guy reacted to.
What was that?
I want to hear what he said.
Ugh, it was not worth it. Marissa's HP is 1, 2, 3, 4. Bum 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 ba da dum. Bum 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 ba da dum. Bum bum ba da dum bum ba da ba da.
I feel accomplished. I feel hollow.
True. I feel accomplished. I feel hollow.
You know, I had a lot of. If I play this game, I wouldn't say I would have solved it. I just say I have a little bit too much free time to like not take it too much into my brain. Basically.
Okay, now we're in this area. There's a lot of places we've yet to explore. Where are we even? Oh, we're in the middle. This area is not as bad, because you're using like little lava puzzles. It's really not that bad at all. I already got that chest. I don't even need to go through this area, to be honest. I should go to a different spot. Because here's already like... I already went through this spot, so we gotta go up this way. This is also the first floor. Oh, crap. Yeah, that guy's an asshole. This little, like, lava child.
Mm.
You need somebody really fast to, like, kill them.
Mm.
So I can go this way. That is everything for this side of the map. But I see a chest. How would I reach that? I have to go around and go to the right? Yeah, okay. Because there's no secret here. Yeah, okay. So let's go this way. Here. And then I don't have a lift pad here, but oh, from here, oh, look at this. I can just go that way. Man, this one's way easier than the other fucking area. It's so straightforward. Oh, Wait, no. Is there a way for me to go back up there? Because I can literally get a second. Nah. Okay. I'm like, wait, am I like stuck? Where am I even going? Oh, I go this way. I feel like no matter how bad this area is, the puzzles are so much fucking easier because like, so with that, with the block puzzles, it's like more open-ended. Like you can literally push a block anywhere, and then you push it to like, I'm gonna Master Spark these dogs. Holy 38k damage. They dropped panties. Let's put her over here.
What? Why?
That's a good question. I don't know why actually.
Oh, you dog.
True. Where does this? That's a dead end. We want to use this. Oh, free chest. Yeah, see, this is like easy compared to the other area. Well, okay, to be fair, that other area only had one questionable. Pure sake, wild boar. Oops, this way. Okay, I'm just kind of searching all the areas here. It looks like if I take this one... No. Oh, wait. No, that doesn't work either. How do I get that chest? Oh, I got a Book of Beginnings. That's a stat boost. Okay, if I take this one and I go this way. Huh. Well, there's only 2 chests I don't have. One of them is... No, there's 3, actually. Okay, let's try going this way. No point in me, like, hanging out back here. There's really no items here since I already have them. If I look at the pink... I mean, one of them I just get off of defeating the fucking guy, which they're kind of too high level for me to fight anyway. So I'll probably have to come back here. Let's go to the second floor. Second floor entrance. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a lot here. Oh, but you know what? I didn't even fight. Yeah, so this is the next boss, actually, because I didn't even fight her yet.
Hmm.
What happens if I go here? I don't have a platform to leave through here. Okay, that's fine now. Oh, this is to get Satori. Right, this is where we got Satori. There's a chest over there. This thing has a lot of mind, but pretty low defense, so you can just kind of yoink. Oh, wow. There's a twinkling golden strawberry. Yeah, I'm opening this up, actually. That's really good for Aya. The twinkling golden strawberry has 66% speed, accuracy. It's just a good item. I would probably give her like 3 of those. Currently, she has the Immortal Salamander skill. Not only does this give her more speed, it also gives her more TP. Sunshades? Potion of Healing. Wait, I didn't even realize I had this. A restorative potion that heals 300 HP and cures blindness, confusion, poison, stun, cuts, and berserk. You generally get over 100 max HP by the late game, so recovering 300 HP in a roguelike where you're all by yourself might not seem like much, but these are actually your trump cards in the mid game, and your lifeline in the late game. They're quite rare in the early game, leading to a lot of hesitation when it comes to using them. But your stinginess in those times makes for a world of difference in how often you survive encounters. Die in the past 10 hours, or possibly far more, will go to waste. Hesitation is fatal here. I don't know what game this would even be referring to. Okay, let's give her the strawberries. That makes her a little tankier too, so that's pretty good. That was a good item. Safety goggles. That guy's an asshole. They killed themselves. Very cool. There's a chest there. How would I use these 2 platforms to get there? Oh, like this maybe? Am I a genius? Or am I washed? Hmm. Puzzles, eh? Ah, there we go. What? What did that even do for me? I guess I can go... Can I go down? This way? Like that? Where the fuck am I going? This way? Yeah! That's one chest. Double barrel broomstick. And then... Nice, I got both. That was a twofer. And then I... Or was it a threefer? I don't know. We're here now, though, which I don't even know what... I feel like I already looted this area. There's a chest over there. Let's get the rest of that red stuff out of here, though. Very strong. What about this one? Very weak. But this is an attack multiplier. How much attack? Satori actually has decent attack. That's crazy. Oh, but half of those missed for some reason. That guy's a piece of shit. I can't use spells. Okay. What am I doing? I could just like... Well, this will kill him, but I should have just retreated as soon as we all got terrified. Cup of coffee? Who would have a use for that? Why would anybody ever need a cup of coffee? I don't know what you wrote. I love Excelovic 3. That's gibberish. Complete gibberish. Incomplete gibberish, even. That doesn't do anything for me. There's like 2 chests. Whoa. Actually, you know what? I pretty much have this area down. Minus 1 chest. Which I don't think I can get to. Wait, can I? Oh, maybe I can get to it. Oh yeah, I can. Wait, no, I can't get to that chest yet. How do I even get there? Oh wait. Am I stupid? Momiji Hime. That's this entire area, I'm pretty sure. You know what, Kogasa, do your thing. Strong, very weak. Normal, normal, normal. Strong. So I think this should do it. I'll do this. The dogs are actually... What? That's a single target attack? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Master Spark, fuck it. Those guys are assholes for not dying when you kill them, and then, like, hitting you with the debuff.
Ew, oh, it's one of those pieces of shit.
Yeah. So we have to figure out how to kill Kasen. And we need buffs, because she hurts. So I think actually the way to kill her is to have a very tanky... I'm probably going to need Notori. So what I'm going to do, and what you can do here, is I can actually save this party. Manage equipment loadouts. So I can register this loadout. This is loadout 1. And I can register the party. So this is... And this is my second lineup. This lineup has Chen, Alice... Alice is a little tanky. I don't think I'll need her, though. Okay. Dream Souls... We can actually go to this area and check out what we can open with some of our keys. So over here, this is like a big loot room, and you can like use keys to open stuff. So this one gives us sunshades, which we don't even need that. This one is a Soul of the Suffering, which lets us recruit Rumia. This we can't open unless we've used 4 keys. So I'm actually okay with opening this key here. Okay, and then what is in this box? Momiji Hime? Oh, it's the items to recruit Yomu, basically. Alright, so we open this up. And now we have 6 more boxes to choose from. This one has extra atelier tools, which is very good. Lets us craft even more useful items. This one has Star Pendant, which isn't that useful. It's a little bit of everything. Pretty good magic item, but I don't really need it. The Ouroboros loop is so... This thing is fucking busted. 99% HP. And all stats, 33%. So I gave this to Notori. And so Notori, she's kind of an underwhelming character. But she has an ability that doubles the equipment buffs by like 50%. So this Ouroboros loop is giving her like 50% all stats and 150% HP. And like, yeah, no, it's crazy what you can do with Notori and some good items.
A little bit overtuned.
This one is just a bunch of stones. I don't even really need that, so forget it. The atelier tools I'm definitely opening. Book of Guidance. These are the skill points. So I can get a lot of skill points, but that's like not that necessary. What's this one have? This one has lockbox key. This is actually worthless. Okay. And then this one, Dream Soul of the Unforgiven. This one lets us recruit. So, okay, we're definitely opening this one. And then this one was kind of okay. How many do I need to open? Those who have collected 8 Amber Dream Chests. Okay, so I'm going to take this one because it's the Atelier tool. I'm going to take... I think I'm actually going to take that Ouroboros loop. These stones are like, who cares? Book of Guidance? I think I'll open that one, yeah. It's nice having skill points. This one, I believe, was pretty worthless. Yeah, that's worthless. So it's really between this one. I don't think I have Royal Blue Moonstone. That is for actually getting character. But honestly, I want this Ouroboros loop, so I'm going to actually open up this one. Okay. We don't need to open that one. So now that this one's opened up, let's see what we have. Book of Discipline 50. We don't need that. Dream Soul of the Solitude. I think this is the one you need to unlock Flandre, but you need 2 of them. Explorer's Helmet. Explorers are nothing without their helmets. Increase the max allies that can go... Oh, Material Gathering. What the fuck? Oh, that's a Rumia thing. Huh. Guiding Moonlight. Attack and Mind. 96%. Holy shit. Alexander's Magic Meteor. 120% magic. It's not bad. They're both good items, but I don't think I need them. Polycrystal, Despair Crystal. Explorer's Helmet. So these are kind of eh. What the? Oh. I was scared because it said question mark, question mark, question mark. So I thought maybe this thing was like... It's either the Dream Soul or the items, but honestly, these items are like kind of mid. I mean, Magic and Mind are kind of okay. Attack and Mind is pretty good, though. I'm gonna leave it here for now. Let's leave. And then we need to figure out what we want to do to kill Kassen. So here's Kassen. I think I'm pretty sure I want Wriggle. And you can debuff Mind, which is nice, but we probably need a tank. We'll see. Can she be silenced? Kind of. This is the Deadly Toxin. It's only 54% chance to... She must have some resistances then, right? She doesn't resist poison that much. You know, I still don't have a character that can inflict death. Wait, what? Fatal? What does it say fatal? Oh, she's very weak to Mystic. What the fuck? So Marissa can, like, beat the shit out of her. Lunatic Red Eyes. Okay, so she is... The problem is that she has, Remorse Guard. Absorbs... Yeah, so her weaknesses are being absorbed by these little bird things. Memory of Atrocity. This thing resists the thing she's weak to. And then the one to the right is super duper duper weak to magic? Elemental resist. Oh no, physical. Because this is Doremi attacking, right? Okay. You have decent defense though. What about this one? Oh, this is perfect. I think that would actually... It didn't kill it though. I think bringing Wriggle here and having a tanky party is the best way to do this fight. Grayson's dead. Let me bring Satori, and maybe we can, like, spam the, what's this one do? Single enemy, single enemy, single enemy. Nightmare Catcher. This should kill it. Wait, what about this one? You have pretty high defense. But this one actually will kill this guy. She just fucking oh! She re-summons it, but she lost some, she lost buffs permanently.
Oh.
So it lowers her stats if you kill it. Okay, that's actually really good. Because I can keep killing that guy pretty easily with Doremi. And she can inflict... Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, why did that do so much damage to that guy? He's basically dead. And then this one is... Are you weak to this? Fire and... Dark. Elemental resists 24. Strong. I kind of want to kill that one there on the right, but he has so much time before he actually attacks. I might as well, though, because Satori can kill this one pretty easily. Okay. Good. And then I'll focus with you. Let's speed Satori up, because I want Satori to get one final hit before... Okay, Aya somehow survived that. I think... that should kill it, actually. You don't have enough mind to survive that. But I think I want to use AoE attacks here. This is attack multiplier. I'll just use Brain Fingerprint. I mean, it's strong. You do have a lot of resistance, but I think it'll still kill him, and it does. Okay, she had so much resistance to Mystic because of that guy that it healed Kasen. But the one on the right is about to die, so we focus, and then I'll just keep using this. Gonna kill that one. Wow, Misty is really strong, actually. So she summoned both of them, but she's still losing stats. But you know what's... That one has a lot of... Okay, so if we just keep spamming attacks. Like, her mind is now minus 24%. Okay, it's just a battle of attrition. Can I just keep killing one? And forget about the other? No, because then they'll, like, fucking kill me. Let me just attack this one. Let me see how much that does. 2k, that's not a lot, actually. Mystia is kind of out of, gas as well. She's out of MP. I'm gonna use Marissa and just Master Spark and see what happens. Let's increase your speed. Okay, this Master Spark should... Oh, wait, you resist Mystic. This is probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna use it anyway. That fucking healed her for 92k. And then it missed the one I wanted to hit it with. Okay, well, Marissa, you were kind of worthless. But that's okay. Spell... Oh! Okay, what's this one? Dream Sign. That didn't really do too much. Bye-bye, Chen. I was hoping you'd survive a little longer. Man, if you let the... Oh, shit, they buffed themselves? That's a little scary. That's interesting. You really only have to kill one at a time. Because when I killed both of them at the same time, she rezzed both of them, but the debuffs were the same. So it's kind of annoying. Ooh, what the fuck? Damage taken 66% less. What the hell? That's fucked up. I mean, I can remove it with Dreamcatcher. Oh, it's AoE. I didn't know that. Oh, she is readying a big attack, though. Oh, Mystia has, like, all her shit back. The problem is... Persistent speed. I mean, her speed's coming down, so that's really good. She's very slow, but she's about to, like... She's probably about to fucking kill us, I would assume. I need to focus. Here it goes.
You best.
She did... I mean, this is a party wipe, but what did she even do? Damn, she even killed Rainbow. The Eagle of Remorse's power becomes a hard-to-avoid whirlwind. What even hit us? I feel like this does more damage. Special effects. The Eagle of Remorse. So, if we don't kill the Eagle after she buffs it like that, she basically wipes us. Okay. Mystia was amazing in this fight. We're gonna swap... I don't know if Koishi even really... What would Koishi add here? She could probably be a tank. Oh, we also need to bring in Notori. Notori is, like, way too good. Because Notori can have, look at this, doubles the effectiveness of sub-equipment to slot 3. So now all 3 items I give her... She already has one Ouroboros loop, and I'm going to give her another Ouroboros loop here. Crest of the Lunatic Moon. Yeah, oh yeah, you can literally use 3 of them if you have 3 of them. So Ouroboros loop number 2. She'll have 99% HP. Oh, well, okay. Sub-equipment cannot be stacked. I did not know that. Because it's unique. Interesting.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I guess that is kind of OP. I'll give her a healing potion, though. She'll get way more. Actually, what is this? This gives 33 defense? Yeah, sure, why not? Juicy Queen Beat. All stats and 32% HP. What about Sunshades? Double-edged Spartha. Yeah, I'll take the world, or the... Where was it? That means I can give somebody else the Ouroboros loop, though, technically. 99% HP. All stats? Who would I give that to? Honestly, I can give it to Mystia. It has a little bit of HP regen, too. Yeah, this one isn't even needed, so I'll give her... Crest of the Lunatic Moon has a lot of MP, too, so I'll give her that. Attack and Mind. MP. Ouroboros loop. Okay. Racin wasn't really doing too much here, honestly. Because the problem with her is that she's supposed to debuff, but because those mobs don't really give a fuck about her debuffs, because we're killing them, she's actually, her effectiveness is kind of lost here a little bit. Yakuza Gun. Doremi's okay. I just have to figure out what abilities I need to use on her. Okay. This is a tricky fight because you have to kill. Oh right, and of course we have to bring in Wriggle. Formation. So I guess we can swap her out for Wriggle. Because Wriggle does constant poison damage to Kassen. And Wriggle's also very tanky. So if anything, I should maybe give the Ouroboros loop to her. Defense staff is decent. This is decent, but let's see here. So if I wanted to give her defense and HP, unusual box, hoplite spear, Ouroboros loop is like the best one. Who the hell is wearing the manly dragon clothes? Probably Mei Ling. She doesn't need that shit anymore. Okay, I'm giving Wriggle the Ouroboros loop. I need a debuff her here. Does Kogasa even do much here? Maybe let's try Kogasa. I feel like not using my poison right away, but I'm gonna go ahead and use it. She's paralyzed. That lowers her physical attack by like 30 or 50%, I think. I'm just gonna self-buff here. Wriggle. Is this single target? Ah, it is. Okay, well. Actually, this one has way too much nature. Allows Kazen to absorb while this guy's present. Well, I'm poisoning her, so it really doesn't matter. Fatal? What about this one? This, okay, wait. So, okay, there's 4 elements that aren't being, because she absorbed nature, mystic, wind, and spirit. So if I use cold is a damage type that is not resisted by anything here. Not only that, cold and fire. But Notori actually buffs cold damage. Okay, so who's attacking here? Oh, this one. Is this AoE? It's single target. What about this one? That one is dark. And this one's also single target. This one's mystic, so we can't use that. Alright, let's just use this one, see how much damage. It fucking missed. Okay. This one is enemy row. This poisons all of them, technically. Notori's so tanky. If this misses again, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, it did not miss. Formation. I can swap Kogasa out. I do feel like I need Doremi. Wait, where's Aya? Why did I swap Aya out? That was a bad idea. That kills that one for sure. 1 stack of Songstress in the dark. Satori's not really doing much here. I'm gonna go back to Doremi. That one's single target. I don't know why I did that one. An AoE row attack, okay. Does that one actually do that much damage to you, though? You have... Okay, I mean, it's not bad. I'm trying to figure out what my game plan here is. This one does water damage. You have to attack this guy, though. This is the guy we're after, not that one. Fire. Doremi is actually pretty good for that one. Enemy row. Patchouli got wiped before she got to even do anything. This one went worse than just like randomly doing damage to them. I think I want to use Cyrano because Cyrano can slow them down. And Cyrano's cold. I think cold damage is actually the way to. Yeah. I think cold damage is the way to go. Edit party. Koichi doesn't have much here, so I'm gonna do. Obviously, we need Aya. Marissa is not really good unless we kill the other. You know, technically, you could kill one bird, and then have Marissa nuke the boss. Like, you don't have to kill both birds. So maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Because if we kill the bird that's making her take less damage to mystic attacks, we could technically have Marissa kill her before she can resummon it. So that's one thing we could do, instead of just trying to attack everything at once. There's like way too many ways to tackle this fight. You need an accuracy item, because you missed. Well, let's see here. Accuracy. Attack and accuracy. Yakuza gun. It's always the Yakuza gun. We need to just make you tankier. HP and speed. Phoenix arm. Krampus sack. Okay, well, never mind. She already has the best item I could give her. You just have magic. Magic and speed. That one's not bad, actually. Star pendant. What about You know what's crazy? We have not even leveled Cyrano up.
Why?
Because I forgot. I kind of neglected her. Let's see, Reimu. Reimu could actually be pretty good as a healer. I don't know if I have a lot of use for Renko here. Oh, she's level 71. Okay. Let's look at her skills. The only reason I'm eyeballing her is because she has that skill that when she dies, she slows them by like a ton. Cold boost damage 1 time. Decreases cold damage taken? No. Auto Frost King. What is Frost Columns? Frost Columns buff gains defense buff potency at the start of the holder's turn. Increases speed down chance by 10 points and potency. Icicle Fall. Single enemy. Speed down. If skill holder would be KO'd, 20 TP will be consumed to save them from getting KO'd and recover 100% HP. That's very funny. Sword Freezer deals half damage if the enemies aren't afflicted by paralysis or speed. This is the one. Attempts when the skill holder gets KO'd. 1000% chance to slow. It's pretty good. HP and defense? Or do I just want to give her attack? And speed, maybe? Joy Capsule, all stats. Yeah, I guess. Alright, let's see how this goes. If I use her... I like Mystia here, though. Mystia is pretty good. Reverse or no? This one, 50% more damage if they're inflicted with worry. 26k? I don't really understand, but that was we probably want to do more of that. So that means now that Kasen is gonna waste her turn summoning that memory again. Now we need to swap Doremi out here because she kind of did her thing. Now what is this guy here weak to? Because we know we can kill that one if it just has worry plus her ability. This one is weak to fire and physical. Has high mind and defense. He's got pretty high stats all around, but lower HP than the other one. So either fire or physical attacks using, yeah, just physical. I think Chen is like our physical attacker, really. Well, are you weak to cold though? Not really, so. I guess Kogasa can probably do something here. Maybe you can just use Chen, but she does have like 3k defense, so I think I'd have to buff Chen. Let's swap. You do physical, so yeah, okay. 2k. Okay. Strong against that. Let's just focus here then. Actually, no. Let me just swap you out for Doremi. That should actually kill him. Oh my god. Okay, so like, I don't even need Chen. Yeah. So let me swap you out now for Cyrano and have Cyrano slow her down. Actually, I'll use this. This buffs her by like a lot. Because she's just summoning. Good, okay. So now we can swap Aya out because she's not really going to do much here. This hits all of them, and it doesn't slow though. This slows, but this doesn't. Frost King. I can't use Perfect Freeze. I'll just use this then, see how much it does. It paralyzed her, so it slows her a little bit. Doremi was poisoned. How much damage does this deal now that I buffed up with her? It fucking missed, okay. Does it have worry on it? It doesn't. This one does, though. That should actually kill it. Holy fuck, that ability is so strong. Okay, so let's swap you out for Aya again. No. I guess Mistia, or maybe Wriggle. Yeah, Wriggle can use... Actually, you know what? I can nuke you with Marissa. And for you, it's going to be the Shinigami Catwalk. That's just not doing enough damage. But you know what? I can swap her out for Doremi now. Doremi's gonna need more HP though. She's probably gonna resummon too. We'll do Mistia. Yeah, right now, this thing is not resisting. She is not resisting magic right now. So, like, if I Master Spark her with Marissa, she will take the full amount of damage. But she has high damage reduction, so she only takes 10k. Everything else will be reduced, but I'm going to go ahead and Master Spark anyway. Okay, so it did do the max amount of damage, which is nice. I'm going to see if Patchy can actually... Okay, she revived it. Cool, cool.
I have to do this. What the fuck? What's wrong with me? Oh, so here you go. Here's a hydrant. I'm gonna shower.
Okay. We need Doremi to kill that one again. I guess fire sign would be best here. It's okay, I guess. This one's gonna attack again soon. I gotta kill you. Do you have worry on you? You do. Let's slow you down then. She resisted the slow, unfortunately.
Crud. No towel at the moment.
No.
It's okay. I'll shower in a couple hours.
So it is weak to water. So if I hit you with water, you have worry. And now Doremi can just kill you. So let's speed up Doremi. I need to swap to somebody that'll... Oh, I need Renko to give Doremi more MP. What are you weak to over there? You are weak to physical. I can just attack you then. Oh, wait, that might not actually kill you. Damn. I think this kills it. I believe. Let's see. This is yeah, it should kill it. Accuracy. That did kill it. Okay, good, good, good. Whew, long fight, but I think we're making progress here because, like, as soon as she's gonna keep giving herself debuffs, the problem is I have to kill one of those birds and then immediately nuke her, but she only takes 10k damage at a time. She tried to attack, successfully dampened both the tiger and the eagle's power. Yeah, see, that's the thing that killed us, remember? And now it did nothing. So that means, oh shit, she's actually like wide open to get fucked. But the problem is, I don't actually have any MP, so I actually need to like get my MP back right now.
Is it just for that turn she's open?
She's wide open right now, but unfortunately, yeah, I don't have anything to hit her with.
Gotcha.
And she's gonna probably resummon soon as well. Mistia, let's swap Mistia out. Maybe I can just do a little bit of damage here. Probably not, but we'll try. I mean, this will do a lot of damage. That's fatal. Her mystic resistance is only 24, so like none of this is mitigated, and she has a persistent mind debuff and a speed debuff. I need to like, honestly, I should be debuffing her further with like Cyrano, if anything. I'm gonna try this. Yeah, see, just her Marissa's weakest attack did 10,000 damage. So if I can just keep the pressure on, I can just kill her with like Marissa. But she's gonna resummon. Oh, what happened? Shielded her once more. Atrocity Guard. Oh, I guess. Oh, okay, she took her buff back. I need to like kill her right now though. TBH. What else is she weak to? She's weak to Cold and Fire, Spirit, and Mystic. I need to bring out Satori. Who attacks next? Doremi? Let me swap out Natori, actually. I just need to kill her, like, ASAP. Yes, this is good. This is a lot of damage. 10,000. You're next. 10,000. You're next. 10,000.
You're next.
Another 10,000. Satori. 10,000. The birds are coming back, though. The birds are coming back. I just gotta deal 7,000 damage. Okay, so here's the problem. Magic Draining Missile? I can actually use it on this one. Yeah, Magic Draining Missile. That one-shot it! Wait, Marissa, I didn't know you were fucking... I didn't know you were chill like that.
Forgive me. I didn't know your game.
Wait, why did that do so much damage? Either way, okay, so she can't absorb this right now. Memory of Atrocity absorbs nature and mystic damage. This is neither of those. This should kill her. She's dead. Alright.
Haha.
I think we still have to kill this guy, though. But, like, he's not gonna do anything.
I know what this calls for.
True.
I'm hovering over the button.
What is this one? Sets... Consumes 12 stacks of mana accumulation. Got it. Turn counter must be 2 or a multiple of 2. Ah, I never realized that. Some moves can only be used on multiples of a certain number. Okay. Well, this guy dies to fire. So we need fire attacks. Well, I mean, he'll die to one of Doremi's hits, if I can just bring Doremi out. Doremi doesn't have the MP for it, though. I'll just use Wriggle. Oh, they resist poison. What the fuck? Never mind, then. Oh,
You get it, because they're birds.
still got hit by that, though. Alright. That's so fucking funny. Cyrano debuffs when she dies. She didn't actually die because of her passive, but they still got the debuff, so now they're slow as shit.
That's awesome.
That is pretty awesome. Let me swap you for Patchouli.
That's not how it works. That sounds like mechanically busted.
It is pretty busted, but that is how
You
it
found
works.
you found like a loophole or something.
Okay, he has the WRY buff, so now Doremi will kill him. Even though he just buffed himself. That still kills him.
The fuck's WRY?
Worry. Basically, whenever you hit somebody with something they're weak to, it gives them the worry buff, debuff.
I hope we're over that.
We got Oni panties. Yippee!
The power of friendship.
Let me get some more water. And I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Sounds good.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Kasen's first appearance was in the manga Wild and Horned Hermit, which began in 2010. She's since appeared in Urban Legend and Limbo and Antimony of Common Flowers. She was the protagonist of the manga and a rare character for the time. Pink suits her well. What does that have to do with anything? She possesses the ability to guide animals and is a self-proclaimed hermit who lives on Yokai Mountain. Her actual species is unknown. That's not true. She's got, like, Oni horns. She possesses the ability... Oh, wait. She's a character with quite the storied past, and the right arm she keeps wrapped and hidden with bandages was actually severed by someone famous long ago. Now she controls something akin to purple smoke and uses it in its place. Kasen is old friends with famous Oni Ibuki Suika and Hoshiguma Yugi, and appears to have a connection with the sages of Gensokyo that created the barrier that keeps the land isolated from the real world. According to Yukari, Kasen has lived here a long time and is familiar with the creation of Gensokyo itself, but further details aren't known. Kasen would sometimes come off as rather mean-spirited when she was first introduced, and first approached the Hakare Shrine Reimu and others as someone masquerading as a meddlesome hermit. But after the story's twists and turns, she settled into the role of meddlesome hermit for real. She's very diligent and tends to lecture others often. She has high attack and her defense stats are all earn passing grades, making her an incredibly straightforward and easy-to-use left-side attacker. You can specialize her further by summoning her offense-oriented tiger or her defense-oriented sea eagle, but doing so will take extra turns. Interesting. I don't know what that even... So she's also like a summoner, kind of like Orin, but Orin is just more of a support summoner. I guess she's like a tank summoner.
Mm-mm. In a way, it's kind of like uncontrollable dots, since you cannot control your summons, right?
I don't know. I think what she does is that the summons that she summons probably stay on the field and buff her, because that's how her boss abilities work. It's like she has something on the field, and if it's on the field, it buffs her.
Okay.
So now what's cool is I can leave the dungeon and I can go back to my AoE clear party by just going to here, and then I can go to manage party lineup, apply party lineup 1. I have 2 here. Yeah, this one. But I want Aya here. Then Marissa can go here. And then I want Satori there. Misty, I can go there. What does Yomu even? I'm curious as to what Yomu does. And then let's replace. Wait, don't I have Kasen? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna put Renko here just to see what Kasen does. Level up all characters. We're gonna have to fight Sakuya next, I think.
That should be. You got this, Dad.
Magic defense. Oh, that's right. I didn't even give Rayson that many. There we go. So let's see what Yomu and Kasen do. Does she? I just want to know if she has any immediate enemy row. Okay, enemy row. Single enemy, enemy area. She doesn't have any AoE. Summon half phantom. Upon the skill holder taking damage, the half phantom will take 16% of that damage. Summon phantom, support action. Summons a half phantom onto the enemy field. Ugh. So we have like 3 summoners now. Yomu's a summoner. But like if I'm clearing mobs, I don't need this.
Too much turns. Right?
Mm-hmm. She summons a half phantom to make it take 50% of her damage. That's how she tanks. 50% chance to start the battle with a half phantom already summoned. But it's 50%. Does it turn into 100? Yeah, 100%. What about this one? But she doesn't have any... Only usable if the character has a focused buff. I don't like that. Yeah, she requires a lot of, like, investment.
Setup. Yeah. Maybe she's just like a boss setup.
Mm-hmm.
Think. Hmm.
I mean, she's strong, but like all of her shit just requires a lot. I'm like, I got enough complex characters. I don't need. I'm benching Yomu. Let's see what Kassen does though. Oh, hers seems kind of simple. Okay, so Master of Eagle and Tiger, 50% chance to gain either of those at the start of battle, and then I'm sure eventually it's like 100%. Yeah, increases Master of Eagle and Tiger's chance to 100%. So summon Great Tiger Hoso. Pet Tiger allows it to perform attacks or support actions 30% of the time before the holder acts. Oh, so they act kind of independently of her. Hoso has a 12% chance to be lost, and a 25% chance if they also have Kanda. But what do they do? Increases the chance of Hoso performing attacks or support actions while the skill holder has them summoned. Hidden Tiger Fangs. Consumes Hoso summoned and inflicts Hoso standby for 2 turns. And it's just like a single target attack, okay. Grand Tiger's Roar. Just an AoE. But it does apply Shock and Terror, which is kind of nice. So, like, she can have a... this is a character I'm probably not going to be using until she's, like, maxed out. And the reason for that is you, at the start of battle, you only have a 50% chance to even have one of these summons active. With enough investment, you have them as soon as you start. This one's... for Tiger, increases Master of Eagle and Tiger's trigger chance to 100%. So 100% at the start of battle, she'll already have this summoned. And if she has this summoned, I can just use her AoE attack, Grand Tiger's Roar. And it's like a nature AoE physical attack for clearing mobs, so that one's kind of nice. But like, yeah, I mean, I technically can already use that. So I guess I could use it just for that. But what's the Kanda do? The Eagle. Sea Eagle's Assault. What does it do? It attacks all enemies. Oh, it's a wind attack. Sea Eagle's Talons. Okay, so let's just put points into the... Increases the damage the party deals to beasts. Inescapable Monkey's Paw. So if I do this... Oh, it's level... She's not level 64 yet? Damn. Okay, so I can't actually use her yet. But yeah, that's what I would really use her for, is just this attack. It causes shock and terror, and at level 99, it's a 100% chance to give terror and shock. Jesus. Which is pretty good. I think the way shock works is it actually stops their, like, if it's inflicted, it actually lowers their turn gauge.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, you are not going to be used. So get out of here. If she was level 64, sure, but she's not, so... Bye-bye! I'll just stick to using Koichi then. And then, who else was gonna get the boot? Yomu? Yeah, Yomu, you're out. Dream Souls. I need Sage Wrapped Beast Meat. It looks like it's a break item? It is. Sage Wrapped Beast Meat. I can't make it yet. But if I could, I can get... That's how you get Rumia.
She also kind of busted in the old games.
I honestly have no idea. Rumia was like, she does dark damage, so basically, she just does dark damage. And she can, debuff their mind. So basically, she's kind of like Marissa, but Marissa does mystic damage. And, like, buffs herself to do, like, insane amounts of damage. Rumia is more of, like, a debuffer slash dark damage application bot. But the reason I want Rumia is because if I recruit her, I can use this, like, gathering mechanic that I don't have unlocked yet.
Mm.
Oh, wait. Oh, damn. Never mind. I thought this was the item, but it's not. I'm checking Cyrano's shop to see if I can get that, the item that Rumia increases defense. But yeah, the item that recruits Rumia, basically. It's 36. Fruit punch. Milk tea. Ratatouille. Okay. I wonder if I can upgrade any of these items. Upgrade sub-equipment. Ain't no way I can upgrade this. Star pendant. It's such a tiny upgrade. Can I upgrade the Yakuza gun? Oh, I can't. I'm missing an item. I can upgrade this though. More mind, more HP. Oh, it's kind of not that good though. I can upgrade this though. Ninja Palm. Tanned beast leather. Okay. Have a character reach 140 MP. Oh, right. I can... Let's see. I can make more Krampus sacks. Can start duping Krampus sacks. As funny as that sounds.
That sounds familiar.
Okay, this is a good party member setup, so let me manage party lineups. This is going to be party layout number 3. Equipment loadout. This is fine. This is fine. That's fine. I could give her way better. Magic. There we go. We'll give Satori one of the Ouroboros loops. Okay, let us get some main equipment for these people as well. Racing. Level bonuses. Racing is pretty fast. How much speed does Aya have? 2,000? Holy shit.
Okay, that's much better. Jesus. This rendering is, yeah.
Growth items. Battle points. Guidance. Skill point. Eva. Accuracy. Energy. Max TP. See, I don't even know what battle points does. That would have to be this library feature thing. I'll have to see what the hell the battle points thing is even for. Achievement bonuses, manly dragon clothes. Dashing Grace. For every frontliner with a speed buff above 50% potency or more at the start of each turn, grants evasion with a potency equal to Dashing Grace stacks at the start of each turn. She's not level 16 yet. support action increases the target's turn gauge by 10,000. So it's kind of like this. It's kind of like this one, but better. Oh, it even costs less. Okay. And then Racen, we gave him a few more doubles damage dealt against enemies with worry. Good. Good. Infrared Moon, invulnerable for 1 turn. Pretty good, but I don't think we need it right now. Honed Lunacy. People of the Moon. Okay, I learned a little bit about how spell elements work. It will always pick the better element of the two if it's a multi-elemental spell. I was like, why would I want to add an element? Isn't that just going to make it, like, worse? But then I realized, no, that's not how that works. So you actually do want to... Satori can basically add a completely random element to her spells.
Hmm.
Dragon's Breath, Fire. Elements. Memories of the elements. Cold. That gave me cold. Oh, that's so cool, because they're actually weak to cold.
Hmm.
Okay, so that's a very good ability. And I can make memory limiter. Restricts memories of the elements to cold, nature. I'm gonna do this one because they're usually weak to cold. I don't need mystic, spirit, dark, and physical. This area is so much more straightforward than the marsh. The fuck is that? It's just a fucking blade. Blood-sucking blade. Wind element. This resists Mystic, but it does not resist wind that much. So it just one-shots him. It's so good.
Very nice, very nice.
Mixer Blade. I can give her a Whirlwind Mixer Blade. 72 attack. It's crazy, but the game does get a little easier the longer you play it, because like you can already see that like I have so many items and characters that like I have more tools in my tool belt to use when it comes to like a boss that's being a pain in my ass.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I don't know how to get over there. If I were to, let's see, if I park this... I don't think I can go there right now. Probably have to come back. Power of the red orb on floor 2. Where the hell is the red orb? Do you see a red orb? I don't see a red orb. I see an orange orb and a yellow orb.
The what orb? Orange orb? What you want?
It said, no, it said unlocked only for those who have unleashed the power of the red orb on floor 2. Which I did not see a red orb anywhere.
Hope it's not like another colorblind situation where the creators say like blue or purple.
It would be funny. Maybe we'll find a red orb around here somewhere. I'll be like, oh, it's that red orb. Nature. Nice. So good. Da, 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 da. Fire? Oh, that's not that good. I think that still kills him though. Let's see here. Wind element? Yeah, that works. This is the yellow orb. So that's this area taken care of. Red orb. Oh, fuck. Okay. To get out of here, we gotta go that way. Yeah. Red orb on floor 2. This is floor 2. I just don't see a fucking red orb anywhere. This is not a red orb, but I bet this is the orb they were fucking talking about. Because there's literally no other... There's no other red orb. Wow. Okay, yep, the orange one is red. Yellow orb. So, we only missed 3 chests. Chests on this floor. You can hear someone's fighting spirit. That's probably Yugi. What is this game? This is Labyrinth of Touhou. Try. The 3rd Labyrinth of Touhou game. Yugi's gotta be an easy fight. She's just... You gotta hit her with magic. That's basically it. We've unlocked a checkpoint. This is a pretty big dungeon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 20 different chests. It is kind of fun to explore the map, though. Until you're, like, wandering in circles trying to figure out what, like, secret you missed. Philosopher's Stone isn't that important. The start of each turn grants a random Philosopher's Stone at the start of battle. We'll take that one. We do want the other Philosopher's Stone, though. Improves Philosopher's Stone, increasing the damage and buff chance loss to 60%. Royal Flare. Fire and magic. Only if they have the Philosopher's Stone Spirit buff. Silent Celine. Okay. Patchouli gets some pretty good magic later down the line. Thieves' Gloves. Interesting. Is that not in the lava, or am I tweaking? This place is fucking huge, actually. I'm all the way back here. Sword, sorcery, and smoke barrel powder. Chain 20. So we're gonna need. There we go. What if I did formation? What if I did race and a debuff? That might be better. Yeah, I think I like that better. This place is huge. Let's go this way. Oh, what the fuck is that? Slaughter Avenger. Persistent all. That's fucked up. Death Eater, stats and XP. Okay. Whew. Wow, I barely do any fucking damage to it. I need to debuff it like this. Yeah. 80%, 66%. There we go. If Jeremy can get a turn here. Wriggle can poison it. Let me try Wriggle. This is the one that is attribute, right? Yeah. But it's like super strong against it, so it doesn't work. Persistent 60%! Dude, this thing's gonna fucking murder us. I need to poison this thing like now. It's literally getting more buffs. I can't even damage it anymore. Okay, I'll try this. Fuck it. That's the only thing that even did any damage to it. Holy shit. Nah, that thing is fucking scary. What the hell? Ninja Paw, mind speed. Man, that enemy's scary. I didn't realize, like, every time you kill something, it, like, buffs all of its stats by 20%. And it's persistent, so it can't be debuffed. How do you even... I still don't have anybody that can inflict death. We need to recruit Yuyuko already. Dream Soul of the Unforgiven. Ooh. Okay. 72% shock. And it has fire on it too. Hmm. Nice. fuck, not this guy again. Alright, Master Spark, fuck it. Almost. Oh, did kill him, thank goodness. Whew.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Judging from my calculations, it seems like I have to go to that middle area there and then go down. So I'm actually almost there. I just have to go this way. This takes me here. Yep, this takes me here, and then here I go this way. And this is the main entrance. Yippee.
Yippee.
Hey, wait a minute, I got scammed. This ain't the main entrance. Okay, well, time for some, let's see, so then I have to go that way. How the fuck do I get there? Oh, that one. The one on the bottom left of the map takes me there. So I have to go to the bottom right of the map. And then take that, and then take that one, and then that one takes me there. So I have to get to the bottom right of the map. Gotcha, okay. Should I just go this way? So I go this way, and I take this one to take me here, to take me there, and this one takes me to the boss area. I just had to look at the mini-map, easy peasy.
Hell yeah.
But who's the boss? Oh! Marissa. Oh my god, Marissa doesn't have enough MP. How do I kill you, like, in one hit? Please. Please, I'm so scared. Please, please, please. Doremi doesn't have good attacks. Every time I hit them... Nah, I'm running. I'm running. Fuck that. Every time I hit them, they get that persistent buff. So you literally do just want to, like, kill them in one hit with Marissa. That's, like, actually the way to do that. Alright, Yugi, let's see what your gimmick is.
She hits very, very strong.
I mean, she's always really slow. Let's see. She resists everything except dark, cold. So Cyrano is actually pretty good. Again, she has no magic. She has a ton... Wait, what the fuck? This is a very straightforward fight. Like, she doesn't have any special effects from what I can see. She just has, like, decent resistances, but, like, yeah, this doesn't look very crazy. I mean, she probably hits really fucking hard. Okay, she's perform powerful attacks each turn. Special effects. Okay. Ooh, she healed. That's not anything crazy, though. She's still pretty slow, too. Okay, water. Very weak to water. Which one of these has a better multiplier? This one... This one is better. Killed Wriggle. Put Doremi in there. She has too much defense for Doremi to realistically do a lot of damage, but we're still gonna try. She is weak to this. She missed Doremi, that's good. Swap Mystia out for Patchy again. She's weak to that. Very weak to this one, which is for each attribute. Okay, drains HP, effective even in the rear. Resolute Oni, triples speed and performs a single target attack each turn. So, okay, triples speed. No wonder she's so fast. So that means if I debuff her speed with Cyrano, that would probably really fuck her over. Does she have... No, she doesn't have that. So we have to inflict this one. It's not that strong. She's got too much defense. It's got to be magic attackers, mostly. What element do I have? I have fire? Oh, no. That's not going to do anything. Nature? Nope. This is Koishi's attack, but I think it could actually... Oh, wait. I can use this one. Not bad. Flexible Oni waits for its chances to counter. Yugi will counter powerful attacks. Watch out. Counter this. She did. Fucking one-shot half my party. How long does this one last? If she, Flexible Oni, no longer attacks, but counters with a powerful attack if hit for more than 3% of their max HP. So when she's in this phase, you probably want to just debuff her, and if hit for more than 3%, yeah, you want to use like poison attacks like Wriggle. Okay.
Sounds easy enough.
What is that? Fighting Spirit clears her afflictions, cleanses all ailments, buffs, and debuffs. So I don't think Doremi is going to be very good here, because unfortunately... This is going to trigger a counter. I'm scared to attack her. Damage taken and damage dealt. Can you just can you swap already? No? After some turns pass, she's just gonna stay with this until fucking I do something. Fine. Counter this. Yeah, she fucking... Yeah, you just... That, you do get punished for that. Okay, okay, okay. Kogasa, she does cold damage, and she is very weak to cold. She might be the only physical attacker I might keep around, but nah, probably not. We want to debuff her and use magic attack, so we want to put in all our magic attackers here. Satori stays. Actually, we should just return to base because we need to set up our entire party. Cyrano is very good, even though she's a physical attacker, but she slows. Does Koichi have any other skills? Let's see here. Consumes all stacks of Unmindful Acrobat. Release the id buff. Increases the attack and defense and speed by 1.4 times. Release of the id buff. 1.4 id. Who the fuck is the id buff? Koichi does not have a lot of actual attacks. This one doesn't actually have any element. Isn't affected by elemental resistances, which is nice, but she has to dodge for it to even work. This is fire, so that's not gonna do too much. This one is not resisted by Yugi, actually. Inflicts silence and terror. Has a good damage multiplier. So I can probably spam that, but the post-use delay is just so bad. Increases damage dealt to targets with terror or silence by 10% for every stack. I mean, that can be good. Genetics of the unconsciousness increases... let's see here. Super reflex. Increases speed. Release of the id. Consume all stacks of Unmindful Acrobat. Unmindful Acrobat. One stack. And then what does it do? Because I don't actually get stats right now. Super Ego. Adds a random element to the spell. Oh. That can be nice, I guess. Selfless Love. Why does Koichi have no skill points? I have other characters who are she just has, I guess she just has so many trees. Increases turn gauge when dodging an attack. Okay, so this one I'm really just not gonna use this one. Because this one is fire, so I'm never using that on her. Increases attack and speed for every stack of Genetics of the Unconscious, which is evading an attack resets stacks to 0. That part kind of sucks, though. Koichi's pretty difficult to use effectively, I feel like. All other frontliners' attack, magic, and defense increased by 1% for every stack of genetics of the unconscious. Is she not level 64 yet? Oh, she's like 63, isn't she? She's 68! What the heck? Give me a point. Oh, it's missing this one. Perfect selflessness. Increases attack, defense, and mind for every stack. Ah, okay. There we go. 50% chance to lose half instead of all of them. See, that's much better. Only losing half stacks? Way better. After failing to evade, evading an attack resets it to 0. So we don't want to evade. And you're unable to evade. That's so good, actually. Wait, so if I'm unable to evade, decreases the skill holder's damage taken, but leaves them unable to evade. So if we don't evade, that means that I can put points into this one. I mean, I'm never gonna get the stack, but that's actually fine. 10% chance to get one anyway. Consumes 4 stacks. Super reflex. I'm not dodging, so that's not really gonna happen. But we can put points into this. Unconscious start. Gets 1 at the start of battle. Get 1 after focusing. 2 after start of battle. Super ego. Okay, we're out of points. Attack. So we want to do magic and speed. Flick of the bat. Star pendant. Defense minded speed. You could be good, because you can just poison her over and over again. Healing potion. Manly dragon. Yeah, we're going to take the manly dragon clothes. Swarm of bugs. You have decent defense, don't you? Well, no, we're right. We're not using physical attacks here. Right. Actually, we need to swap some people out. We need Cyrano for sure. I'm dropping Kogasa, unfortunately. You're just not good enough. Now, Alice does do magic damage, so we can take Alice. I don't think Marissa... Unless I can give Marissa elements that aren't resisted by Yugi. Yugi has a lot of mystic resistance, but I actually think Marissa has the, like, cheekiness to get around it, because she actually has, like... Yeah, and she uses magic, so I'll just keep her in here. You know, one of these characters actually, for the first time, I might actually use Junko over Doremi, because Doremi doesn't actually have that much use here. Since she's a physical attacker. Mary is probably also better here. We can keep Reimu. Alice. Wriggle is good. We might bring Notori, even though she's physical. She's just a really good tank. And then one more thing. I think I can unlock somebody here. And another thing. I actually got another Atelier, so I can copy these things now. Sublime Cap, all stats, MP, HP. This one has HP and a little bit of every stat. This is the item I spent like 2 hours trying to get, Snakai. I can just dupe it right now. It's like not even that fucking... Double barrel, I might copy double barrel boomstick. It is 60% attack. Just slap like 3 of these on somebody. I do like the Yakuza gun. Oh, I'm like just a little bit from being able to just duplicate the Yakuza gun. Yakuza gun has speed and attack. It's like more overall stats, plus accuracy and evasion. But for now, we'll just do this one. And then... I think I can unlock somebody else here. Ah, do I have enough to make... She's like hungry for whatever this is. Hearty steak and mild herbs. Let's just make it. Sage wrapped... Oh, I need to make smooth butter. Wait, this is the item she needs, I think. Wait, no, that's not it. It's this one. Sage wrapped beast meat, homemade cheese, and rye. So I need to make homemade cheese and rye bread. Here's the rye bread. Homemade cheese. I'm missing one more item. Fancy veggie hors d'oeuvres. Oh, I can make it. And then I make this. And now I can recruit. She's actually going to be pretty good because she's specific. Wait, sage wrapped beast meat. I'm fucking stupid. I needed 31. I made 36. Okay, 31. Sage I need heart. Oh, I used. Oh, wait, I can make it. I can make it. There we go. Sage wrapped beast meat. There we go. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. So, should I get her or Iku? Just kidding, it's gonna be her, because she actually unlocks, required to unlock material gathering. Oh wait, I can get her for free anyway, and I can also get Iku, who might actually be pretty good for fighting Yugi. She seems like a magical character. Rumia's first appearance was in the 6th Touhou project game Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, released in 2002. She's since appeared in Shoot the Bullet. She's a yokai with the power to manipulate darkness. She can't handle sunlight very well, but she's able to use her power to surround herself in darkness to shield herself from it. However, this leaves her unable to see her surroundings. If you see a dark sphere spanning multiple meters that's bumping into things as it floats around, that's Rumia's doing. Or rather, it's Rumia herself. The ribbon she wears in her hair is actually a talisman, but being a yokai, Rumia herself is apparently unable to touch it. It's unclear who put it there and for what purpose, nor does even Rumia herself remember who did it. Rumia's words and actions are often totally incomprehensible, and she's frequently treated like an idiot alongside Cyrano. Rumia's stats aren't on the high side since she's not that powerful of a yokai, but her skills are actually rather versatile. Her Miss and dark-focused offensive spells have plenty of ways to lower enemy magic and accuracy. She also has a spell to lessen her allies' debuffs, as well as frontline heal, though the latter has use conditions. Rumia is able to perform as a versatile ace attacker if you train her to be strong enough, but the bottleneck will be whether you can actually raise her overall subpar stats to that point. Yeah, she doesn't have the best... I mean, she has okay magic and speed. But... yeah, we'll see. So now, it's either Iku or Momiji, and I think I want Iku, because she's got good magic. And Momiji has an insane amount of defense, HP, and mind. But I like Iku, so I'm gonna get Iku. Why did it start at the bottom? Iku's first appearance was in the 10.5 Touhou project game, Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. Released in 2008, she's since appeared in Touhou Hisotensoku, Double Spoiler, and Violet Detector. Iku is a rare type of yokai called a Ryugyu no Tsukai, who possess the task of conveying the dragon god's words to the world. So she's like an emissary. Yokai. She's also able to predict earthquakes. Most of the time, she apparently just drifts around heaven's clouds. Iku's ability to read the atmosphere makes her skilled at precisely detecting the presence of her opponents, letting her dodge and counter their attacks. She can also manipulate the atmosphere directly, letting her control the wind and thunder to her advantage. In regards to her ability to read the atmosphere, official writing states that Iku doesn't do anything to disturb the situation unless it's something major, but at the same time, she doesn't alert others to earthquakes with as much delicacy as she could, leading to her earning people's ire. It appears Heaven Celestials has entrusted Iku with the task of keeping watch over Tenchi. Tenchi hates boredom and ends up causing a commotion whenever she has nothing else to do, causing a bit of stress for Iku. Iku's forte is inflicting defense down and paralysis. Her kit mostly revolves around paralysis, and she can use the special buff she gains when inflicting paralysis or curing her allies of it in order to buff her stats and use bigger spells. She can also counter and possibly even cancel out damage from the enemy magic attacks. When combined with her high mind, makes her a suitable choice for magic-focused enemies. So she's a little bit like... Oh wow, I can actually unlock Momiji too. She's a little bit like, Mystia. Momiji. Momiji's first appearance was in the 10th Touhou project game Mountain of Faith, released in 2007. She's since appeared in Double Spoiler and Impossible Spell Card. She's a White Wolf Tengu who possesses the ability to see 1,000 ri ahead. That's 2,440 miles. She can see pretty far. It appears Momiji's status isn't all that high in Tengu society, so she's mainly entrusted with patrolling Yokai Mountain. She's the type, you know, when you fight her in Mountain of Faith, she does say that she saw you like as soon as you were even like at the mountains. So she was not, she wasn't kidding. She's the type to carry out her duties in earnest, and attacks intruders with the intent to warn them to leave, but if faced with strong enough opponents, she'll quickly retreat and report their trespass rather than stubbornly staying and fighting a losing battle. Momiji's hobby is shogi, and she often plays with the Tengu and Kappa in her spare time. However, the sense of time Tengu possess mean that a single shogi match feels all too short to them. So Momiji finds pleasure in using her spare time to modify the rules and make the game more complicated. It seems Momiji doesn't get along very well with Aya, a fellow Tengu. You would think this would be because the diligent White Wolf Tengu and the gossip-loving Crow Tengu are just too different as a species. But there are some Crow Tengu who think highly of Momiji, so it seems the two just aren't compatible. They're like polar opposites. Momiji has actually never been given a portrait in the official Touhou games, leading to artists having to infer the precise details of her design from her sprites alone. This has led to her being drawn with and without dog ears, and a tail. And with and without dog ears. I've never seen her without the dog ears. And plenty of other fine variations exist as well. Momiji's offensive stats are nothing impressive, but she's the absolute top of all characters when it comes to her defense. Her HP and mind are also on the high side, making her quite the durable fighter. Her most noteworthy aspect would be her guard skills, which let her reduce the damage taken by frontliners in specific positions. She can also use her guard skills to protect herself, making her extra durable. Her accuracy is also extremely high, and she has the ability to buff her allies' accuracy as well, making her skilled at fighting opponents with high evasion. So she could kill Aya. She doesn't seem that... Her buffs to accuracy don't seem that useful, because for the most part, you can just... If my character ever had an issue landing a hit, I just, like, give them an accuracy item. Oh no, we have all the idiots have gathered. Okay, so I finally unlocked the crafting system. Oh, okay, so they were kind of causing a ruckus, so they told him to go gather something so that they would fuck off. Ask your party members to gather materials, which you'll gain after winning battles. What you get and what odds depend on who you send out and where. 0% chance. Oh, okay. Hello, Hikatia. Okay, how do I hit enter? Are they gathering? Material gathering. Current destination. Minor Labyrinth. Prison of the Solitary. Yeah, floor 1. Let's do floor 2. Floor 1? No, floor 2. I guess floor 1. Ask your party members to gather. Ah, well, that's fine. Alright, so we have Raisin. Does Raisin actually do damage? She does not have an ability, as far as I know, that does an element that Yugi would resist. So Raisin is actually not good for... Oh, wait. This one's actually not bad, but she can only use it every other turn. Demotivation. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be that good here. Only because of her, she doesn't have the right element, unfortunately. I could make Satori. I want Satori to have the it's RNG, but if I can get Satori to have the cold element on her attribute and then lock it in, which is something she can do, she'll be able to just spam freeze spells. The way that Satori's ability works, she gets a random like element at the start of the turn, but she also has an ability called Element Thought Retention, meaning if you have a buff that you like, you can just say, alright, I'm going to keep it, and it won't change for 3 turns, so then I can just keep spamming. Mind reading? No. There's one for Trance. Increases the party's damage when hitting a weakness by 8%. That one's actually pretty good. But where is this one? Trauma prevention? Nah, okay. Let's look at Iku's abilities here. So Iku has... It's just a magic attack, okay. And then this one... She has a bunch of things that debuff defense, but I'm not really going to be needing that. So I think this is probably better to just keep paralyzing her. Ooh, this is a spirit attack, and Yugi's also very weak to spirit, actually. Okay, let's level everybody up. Growth bonuses, level bonuses. We're gonna give you magic. Attack. Don't you have attacks that can... Your attacks are all dark. Actually, Orin, I don't think is good here because if Yugi counters, I'm pretty sure she'll fucking die. HP, let's do magic. I got 2 characters I gotta set up here, but this should be pretty good. I mean, we'll have enough damage to kill her for sure. Cyrano is not here to do damage. She's here to survive and have defense because, yeah. So we're almost done recruiting all the characters. Okay, Rumia. HP, attack, defense, all stats. Gambler's Power. Stats on under 50% HP. Master of Aid. Buff potency. Nope. Embodiment of Spirituality. Spirit Resistance. Nope. Ooh, Terror Chance. That's a good one for Kogasa. Mysticism. Mystic Resistance. Nope. Embodiment of Fire. Hand of Mysticism. Mystic Damage up. She does Mystic Damage. So I'm actually going to give her that one... HP, MP, TP, level 3. Slot 3 and 5. Well, for this one, I'm going to give her the Mystic one. Hand of Mysticism. Mystic damage, level 4, up. Yes. And then this one... Weakness Slay. I'll put this one here because I can just replace it later. Tenacity. How much TP does that give her? I'm gonna check this out. So she has that much TP, 15. And if I give her this, now she has 17. That's kind of nice. I need to give her HP. Speed? No. I guess I don't have that Mana Stone. This one would work, but it has to be slot 3. Oh, she needs magic items. Okay. There we go. Unfortunately, I think I have to get... Wait, Notori is on my team, so... I need to give her the Ouroboros loop. HP... Okay, I think everybody has equipment. Yes. So for Iku, did I level her up? I did. Okay, so this one is just the magic damage. More potency. 128% chance to cause paralysis. Shining Dragon Eye. Ooh, wait. Single ally. It paralyzes them, but gives them a fuck ton of attack. So technically, this is just a pure buff. If I was able to just give them paralysis, decreases skill holders' paralysis to 0, but removes the negative effects and increases all stats, and grants a 25% chance to gain a stack on the start of each turn. So I can just make her paralyze herself. Hello, moist toast. Yeah, so if I just... So this is just a free buff. What's this one do? Paralysis recovery? Nah, I don't really need that. Restores HP 0. Oh, it's a heal. I don't really think I need that, though. Ooh, and a speed buff. Wow, that's kind of cool. Increases speed when holding Shining Dragon Eye. Which is this one here. 1 stack of Shining Dragon Eye upon inflicting... Okay, she's actually pretty good. Increases magic and attack potency when holding Shining Dragon Eye. So 40%. Oh my god. And this one does a fuck ton of damage, but it's pretty costly. But it's a lot of damage. Grants allies a 1-time damage taken buff whenever Hagoromo, like the wind, increases their wind damage dealt. I mean, I don't think that one's going to be that useful. This one is amazing as well. That's a lot of paralysis, but it's only 50% chance. This one's not that good. 25% chance to get an extra stack. These are for debuffing their defense.
Dollars, give me $20. Hi.
Pizza.
I don't think I'll be using that one.
So fucking true.
Using a basic attack, defending, concentrating, or using any spell. Ooh, it's pretty good. No delay? What the fuck? Wait, that ability is busted. Eye of the Typhoon. Consumes 2 stacks. Grants all frontliners. Oh, that's pretty good too. What the fuck? This character is so good. She has a lot to her, actually. I kind of underestimated her. Okay, but that's all the skill points I have, so... Now we gotta give... Cyrano, you're trash. You're just their debuff. Just sit there and make her slow, okay? I'll kill you. Shoot the moon. Oh, this is spirit damage! Okay, we can actually use Marissa. But shoot the moon is every 3 turns. What about meteor? Oh, this is dark too. Asteroid belt every 4 turns? I mean, we need these spells. Mana spring, mana fountain. I don't need this. I need this ability here. Mana repository. Improves mana vessel. I'm okay with just taking this because I need this spell. Master Spark? I can't really use Master Spark, to be honest. just hit harder. When calculating the damage against resists above 70, half of the amount above 70 is ignored. I think if I actually take just hit harder, I can actually just use her effects. Just hit harder.
Something.
Shoot the Moon is really good. I don't think I need Asteroid Belt, but Asteroid Belt Nightmare is kind of important. Missile, Magic Draining Missile. There we go. Okay, I can actually now use Marissa. And then, I don't know what the fuck to do with... Which one of these uses... It's physical attack? No. Suicide Squad? No. One of these uses, magic damage instead of... This one's garbage. Because I'm not going to be using this one. And I'm probably not going to be using Suicide Squad either. Soldier of the Cross. Nope. Quick Charge. Efficient Puppeteering. That one's good. So we take Efficient Puppeteering. And then... Which one is it that makes it so that... She has a spell that makes it so that instead of using their defense, it uses their mind, but I don't want that because she has higher defense anyway. Is it like a passive? Where is it? Hanged Dolls? No. This one.
Wow.
Artful Sacrifice. Modifies the spell to use enemy defense rather than mind. Well, we're not using the spell anyway. So we're... Okay, we're good. So Little Legion, we're not going to use because that's a physical attack. We are going to use Tripwire. Tripwire, highly skilled, increases power by enemies with paralysis, heavy, or speed. Stacks with multiple conditions, so that can actually make it do a ton of damage if they're slowed. Okay, this is actually pretty good. Manipulate Puppet. Alright, I have all her puppet skills set up, so she should also do a good amount of damage. I don't have a lot of tanks. I just have a bunch of people that can do magic damage. I'm going to try to start with probably Cyrano frontlining, because if she dies, like, who cares? And I'll give Marissa a try here for a little bit. And then you have to use your water spell. Good. I won't be using this one. Silent Celine. Nope. This one is Spirit. And this one is Water. They're honestly both good, though. So there we go. Sun Sign. Very nice. Recovers HP, but increases the buff loss chance. What is this? Philosopher's Stone? Whatever, I'll take it. We don't need this guy. We're probably good there. Wait, Riddle has so many other skill points. What would I even... Paralyzing counter, bioaccumulation, increases poison potency when afflicted with poison. Only affects poison directed towards enemies. Oh, this is lightning damage too. Oh, but they do physical, so it's not really... Why would I want to poison myself?
Good question.
I think we're good here. $30 hours of playtime. I just got the achievement for that. Speaking of which, now's a good time to save.
Me when I save my game.
So true.
Damn, I went like 7 hours without saving. Thankfully, there's like an autosave, so like you wouldn't get fucked over if you just like, you know. Woof. Hi, Moist Toast. Woof. Woof?
What?
Woof?
What about it?
What a strange thing to say.
Yeah.
Let's see how much. I want to see how much damage Marissa does, even though this isn't like. Should I speed her up or use this here? Let me speed Aya up, actually. Magic Missile. 2k is like nothing, man. Resolute Oni performs a powerful attack each turn. I'm swapping you out, Marissa. Let's try... This slows. We want to slow her. She resisted... Wait, what is her debuff? Oh, fuck. She resists... Yeah, okay, okay, I didn't realize this, but she actually has, like, a pretty big debuff resistance rate. In fact, you can't debuff her at all. You can only really debuff her accuracy and her evasion. But you cannot debuff her attack, magic, speed, or defense. So I kind of made a mistake here. But she can be paralyzed. She can be made heavy. So I think poison works too. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. Paralysis. Let's buff her here. Which one is it that has no delay? Grants able... Okay, so it says increases defense and increases post-use gauge by 1,200, but consumes a stack. But that's still really good. How many stacks do I have? 3? Okay. And now I can immediately go again. And if I paralyze her, then I get more stacks. And I can attack even quicker. Cyrano got fucking owned.
Loser.
That speed is not... What's so good about that is that speed is not negatable. So she actually did, like... Okay. So let me use... Oh, these are the only 2 spells I have? What the fuck? I thought I had another magic spell. Tripwire and this one. That's more like it. This is the counterattack one. I just have to buff up then. And I can poison. She doesn't take any damage, so the poison is like guaranteed. I should honestly bring Dureni just to double the poison effect. Is there anybody else that can poison or debuff without fucking everything up? I guess Renko can just buff here. Frost King, sure, why not? Focus. This poisons but barely, so it's not really worth it. Damage taken, damage dealt. Doesn't she ever counter? No longer attacks. Yeah, okay, I'm not fucking with that. Fuck off. I'm not I don't want a piece of that. I'm good. Resolute Oni. Okay, we're back to normal. We can attack her now.
We're so back.
She missed Cerno. What the hell? Do I still have able? Oh, I do. Wow. What the hell? It's so good. Owned. Okay, it's your turn, Tori. You're not hitting as hard as I would like for you to hit. So I am going to... Actually, wait. She has decent wind resistance. It's cold and spirit she's really weak to. We can try a few dark... Wait, what's her dark resistance? It's okay. Let's just put Aya here. Nah, she's about to like... Her physical is like way too high. I don't even know why the hell I brought Alice, to be honest. But I will bring... I'll just use Koichi here. Fucking Satori got owned. Don't miss? What the hell? 16,000 is actually pretty solid. Alright, I just need Aya to manipulate Patchouli, and we should be good. She just fucking missed, holy shit. Get owned, idiot. Silent Celine. Honestly, I should just paralyze Patchouli with Iku instead of, like, using it on herself. Formation, change out to Iku. Patchouli's paralyzed. That's like normal Patchouli, though. 21k. See, that's what I'm talking about. Now I need to save Patchouli so that she doesn't die. Flexible Oni, counterattacks. Well, so much for that. Okay, well, we're gonna be just defending here for a little bit. We have like 100% defense right now. It's crazy.
Epic.
Flexible Oni no longer attacks, but will counter. Yeah, no, I'm good, dude. I'm not fucking with that.
Don't fall for the rage bait.
I will not fall for the rage bait. They're weak enough that I can hit her to get rid of that buff that she has. The damage dealt, though, is a bit of a problem. But for now, we're good. She swapped. Time to kill her. Do your thing, Patchy. This actually does damage. 11k, okay. Reimu got fucking owned, which full heals everybody. Thank you, Reimu. Ooh, she missed. Too bad for you. Silent Celine! Yeah, she got owned.
Wow.
Took a little. Wait! Oh, fuck, she's back. Okay, hold up. That's not cool. Okay, man. Alright, hold up. That's a little scary, maybe. Hold up. Okay, what is she doing? Undefeatable. Exhausted her mind and spirit, but something inside her keeps standing. Resolute Oni. Undefeatable. Okay, so then how do I fucking defeat her, man? Uh-oh. Well, let's get my high defense characters here and see what I can do.
Break her mind.
Let me just try to paralyze her. No, I need to, like, formation, bring out... Uh-oh. Musters her strength and awaits attacks. The fuck do you mean awaits attacks? Resolute Oni. Okay, this buffs... Resolute Oni 1,200... Huh? Triple speed and performs a powerful single target attack each turn. This buff's value decreases as damage is taken and will turn into flexible Oni at 0. Oh, I think I can still attack her actually. Because it says I think I need to, because right now it says something inside her keeps her standing. She has 1 HP, but Resolute Oni, triple speed, powerful single target attack each turn. Let's just use Patchouli again then. What? Ow! What the fuck? I didn't deserve that, bro. What the fuck did I do? Dude, she beat my ass. Okay, now what's her buff this time? Undefeatable. Okay. Yeah, I see that. Huh? That shit hurt, man. She hits for 29k.
Hurted.
That shit hurted. Magic draining missile. She's dead.
She comes back.
Oh my god. Dude. I don't want to I don't want to feel like a dumbass here and just keep dying, but like, am I not supposed to attack her? Like, what the hell am I supposed to do, man?
Maybe the dialogue. Did she say something about like, you know, in her dialogue?
No, ultra strong. Undefeatable. Exhausted her mind and spirit, but something inside her keeps standing. I would assume you just keep hitting her and then she dies. But at this point, I don't want to risk it. Alice, you're up.
Like the only attack she does is a counterattack.
That's, well, yeah, I mean, I think so.
Isn't she a Oni? Isn't that like part of her lore that she just wants to fight?
Bro. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for her to attack. And hopefully it's, we survive.
Try Mercy.
Musters her strength and awaits attacks. Dude.
Are you seriously getting rage baited right now?
I'm getting rage baited, dude.
This is like,
What are you supposed to do?
if this is seriously just wait,
We're
then
supposed to
I
poison her?
would
No,
tell you.
even if I poisoned her, she would just come back. Iku. Alright, defend. 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 Poison. Wait, no, that's gonna kill her.
This is certainly a puzzle.
She's about to attack. What the fuck? Musters her strength and awaits attacks.
Let's keep defending.
Fuck it. That didn't even do damage, bro.
You are seriously getting rage baited. You did it.
Okay, so I figured that you just had to kill her 3 times.
Oh, she's
Because-
like that one guy from Naruto.
But like, dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I mean, I had nothing else to fucking do. Holy shit. That's quite the gimmick. I guess the gimmick is you better hope you had enough people alive. Is there
Cool.
even... Wait, you know what? I think Orin is cracked at this fight. Because Orin has summons, and the summons can kill her.
So Yomu would have been perfect.
Well, yeah, I guess. Yomu... The thing about Yomu is that I don't know if her summons attack like Orin's do. Like, her summons are physical, like Orin's, but like Orin's will just like attack her, like poke her every now and then. Some says it's damage, but whatever. I don't know. I think it's... Well, yeah, I guess it could be damage. Like, if you just hit her hard enough with, no clue. Either way, we got Yugi. That was,
That was fun.
Yugi's first appearance was in the 11th Touhou Project game, Subterranean Animism, released in 2008. She has a great theme, too. Since she's appeared in Double Spoiler and Sunken Fossil World, she's a famous Oni who lives in former hell and possesses the power to wield unexplainable phenomena. Yugi once lived on Yokai Mountain and was part of the Big Four of the mountain, a group of Oni who stood at the top among even the among the Oni of Yokai Mountain. The peak of Oni hierarchy back then. As you'd expect from someone belonging to a race depicted as being powerful, Yugi is an incredibly strong and loves to fight. Former hell in its present state is a lawless land lived in by many rough and rowdy yokai, but for Yugi, it seems she finds it to be as comfortable of a home as she could possibly ask for. Yugi typically wins fights easily if she actually tries, so she enjoys fighting with her self-imposed restriction of not spilling the sake in the dish she carries. It seems she fought with this rule in place back when she battled Reimu and others in Subterranean Animism as well. Yugi's attack is high, duh, and her spells have high POW values. Not only is she top class when it comes to dealing damage, she's pretty sturdy to boot. Naturally, she comes with many weaknesses. She has low MP, she can't use her spells with the proper management of a resolute first step and flexible first step buffs. Her unbuffed accuracy is also rather problematic, and her stronger spells lower it even further. So she'll need support to help her actually hit things. As you can see, she has a lot of issues, but her spells have a variety of uses despite her being such a hard hitter, making her flexible enough to fill other roles once you've mastered using her. I mean, her speed being abysmal is actually pretty good, because when, so the thing about slow characters, every time you get your turn, you lose like half of your buffs. But because she's so slow, you could kind of use her as a tank, and then like buff her up, and because she's so slow, by the time she gets her turn, the boss might have hit her like 2 or 3 times, but she actually maintained all of her like buff stats. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense.
What's this? The path shall only be open for those who have defeated the master of the nightmare of the battlefield and have improved their Savior's Brew and Pure Sake thrice. Savior's Brew and Pure Sake. I don't even have that. But I think it's an item we need to upgrade. Wait, is this floor 3? Oh shit, that's it for floor 3. Wait, unsealing Suika. Oh, we get Suika. So we need Savior's Brew and Pure Sake to level 2. Savior's Brew and Pure Sake. I don't even see Pure Sake here. Let's see if I got any materials. No? I could finish exploring there, but I would rather... Oh. I guess we could do another fight. What's Sakuya's gimmick, I wonder?
Probably something to stop time.
Sakuya Izayoi. So we're stuck at level 50. She's weak to fire and nature. I wish I had Suwako. Her defense? You can use any type of attacker. She's probably really fast though. Yeah, 3000 speed. She's faster than Aya. Her attack is kind of mid. She is all... Ooh, wait, you can shock her. That's really good, actually. She really doesn't resist Mystic that much. What? Did she just gain something? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Speed. Murder clock. The needle of this clock manages Sakuya's murders. +1, receiving a turn. +2, getting hit by a weakness. +1, -3 when she dodges. -4 when you dodge her. And resets to 0 upon ally KO. That's, So, we want to dodge. We want to lower her accuracy, which is something I think Rumia can accomplish. We didn't bring Rumia. She's a little scary, though, I'll be real. She has instant death! Spooky. Slow down, Sakuya. Slow down a little. Please. Actually, I think paralysis might be better here. Whew. Oh god, that murder clock is fucking scary. Dude. Wait, so Koishi dodge tanks are amazing for this fight. Because if she misses her murder clock, the needle of the clock, I think when her murder clock reaches a certain amount, she counters. So we'd probably want dodge tanks. This is a weird fight. What is she weak to again? A little bit of everything. Patchy's gonna
Fire?
absolutely
Nature?
fucking die here.
Nature.
Yeah, she's weak to nature. She doesn't have a lot of, okay, she's poisoned. Yeah, I had a feeling Patchouli would immediately die. Oh my goodness, dude. She's so fast! Stop! What the fuck was that? She's mean. Okay, formation. You go there. She's so mad at me. What did I do? Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? I feel like this fight is potentially more RNG than some of the others. Like, what? She's so fast, and then she just, like, nukes you, and then... Huh. I think the trick to this fight is using shock on her, actually. Because she has 0 shock resistance, which means if I can shock her, she's gonna lose her turn gauge. I think that's literally how you want to deal with this fight.
Hey gamers, I'm gonna head out. Goodbye.
Take care, pizza.
That beats here.
Yeah, let me try that. Oops. Edit party. Where are you? Racing. Who else causes shock? I think Chen does. Show her what's up, Racing. Show her what's up. Equipment. Speed. Chen. Which one of these cause shock? This one. Itadem Slam? Soaring Itadem. Egg. Feng Huang's Spread Wings. This one is only 40%. This one is a little more. This one's fire. She is weak to fire. If I could give her this thing here. So last moments we don't need. Let's see what happens when I shock her. %72% chance to shock. Aha! You see how her turn gauge went down? Oh fuck, she has shock resist after being shocked though. Oh my god, she got fucking murdered, dude. What the fuck? I mean, shocking did kind of work, and Chen can kind of fucking kill her, but okay, I think we're kind of getting somewhere. We're kind of getting somewhere. I need a dodge tank. Wait, what is her accuracy? Oh, she probably has an insane amount of accuracy. Accuracy 96. That's actually not. Cause she does have high evasion though. So yeah, we do need. I think we need Rumia. Rumia debuffs evasion and accuracy. 25% chance. Shock. Oh, it's working. Shock 36% or 39 shock. Okay. One percent chance to inflict shock. Patchouli is just out. Oh my goodness. Bro, I have to figure out her fucking clock mechanic, man. What was? Oh wait, I'm pretty sure when she oh yeah, when she dodges an attack, I think she gets like a ton of clock, murder clock. Let's see. +1 on receiving a turn, +2 getting hit by a weakness, +1 when getting hit otherwise, -3 when she dodges, -4 when you dodge her, resets to 0. I need Doremi here, I think. Oops. I mean, this isn't that bad. She's at 66 HP. That's not the worst. I need big, heavy hits, because attacking her without buffing somebody is, like, not the way to go. So I need, like, a really, really high damaging move. Maybe, like, Marissa and Iku. Notori was kind of ass here. She didn't really do too much. Patchouli just dies. She's not even fast enough to get a turn here. Evasion tanks, I think, are really good here. And she can get evasion. She just has to, like, and then you... I'm gonna try to buff Marissa. And then do like a really strong attack.
I think I'm about to go to sleep. My
No
eyes are burning.
worries. I'll probably head out soon too.
Okay. Have a great big meal, okay?
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. Take care, Yatsugi.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh my god, she one-shot her. We need people that have high defense, I think, to survive as well. Actually, I think we just need high evasion across the board. Oh my goodness. See, she loses murder clock, which is good. Fuck. 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 Maybe I just need all my physical attackers to just kill her. Or not physical attackers, but people that have high physical defense, maybe. Fuck. What the fuck, dude? Alright. I'll have to see. I think what I should do is lower her accuracy, because if I lower her accuracy and give everybody evasion, that might be one way to kill her. Amber key, victory cry, HP, MP, TP, mind. Ooh, that's a lot of fucking mind. What the fuck? That's a very good item. The next thing I get will be another dream amber key. Another Ouroboros flute. Don't mind if I do. Floor 1, space is 15 left. Wow, attack, defense, magic, mind, and speed level 2. That's a pretty good one. What? Huh? I think that's what I did, is just save, right? But, huh? Am I stupid? Did I just like... I think I went back in time a teensy bit here just now. Alright. Oh, howdy. Long stream, huh? True. I'm actually about to call it, though. In a second or two. How are you doing? I guess I could do my, whatchamacallit dailies. Yeah, how's it going, Mango? Dungeon crawl updated. Nice. Did I ever go to the guild hall? Yippee!
Congratulations.
This is actually my first Marwin. Lunar Bunny. Wow. Grand Prix, is that today? Stage 1. Oh, huh.
We have much to discuss. It's a game. Enjoy yourself.
Uh-oh, this hand sucks. My other hand was better. Well, at least we can Puppet Lancer into Yudi, I guess.
Never give up hope. Excuse me.
Fate howls like a tempest.
Go face, I dare you. Go face. Yeah! Get punished, idiot. Get punished. Get punished, get punished, get punished, get punished. Get punished, get punished. Why do I have every single sincerity of the dewdrop right now?
It wasn't my fault. I'll be your mentor. mentor.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
I actually have to Evo her just to get more fucking draw. That's crazy.
Trajectory calculated. Pleased to make your acquaintance. That's a good puppet.
That is not more. Well, I mean, that is more draw, but it's not what I wanted.
Here to hear the good word.
They can Marwin. Marwin is 4 play points.
Let us pray.
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
Begs for me.
Interesting.
Repent. Chew and swallow.
That does. What?
See you tomorrow.
Wait, he could have. He could have targeted the other guy. Huh? Weird.
My turn.
This might hurt.
Their lives are yours for the taking. The perfect sacrifice.
That's a good puppet. Zucchini. Zucchini.
There's no salvation.
Perfect.
For me or anyone.
Brace yourself.
Leave me alone. Take my life.
Won't you play with me?
I don't miss.
The dewdrop blooms to be loved. Zucchini. Having fun? My turn. Having fun? Want to play?
They can use Aether here, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but I still get a fuck ton of damage. If they don't have Aether, Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not a full clear. That's not a full clear. He does 2 damage. She clears pretty well, but it's not enough.
Behold divinity.
All followers 1-1. This does full clear. But it's actually pretty weak.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard. Such a troublesome child.
Trajectory calculated.
3-3-4-4.
Let down your guard. Let down your guard. Let down your guard.
How much damage is this? I think it's like 10. Oh, what the fuck? That's 8. That's 15.
A trial I must overcome.
That was exact lethal. I mean, I knew that though.
Confirming target neutralization.
Guys, I played that perfectly. Come on.
We have much to discuss.
Why limit yourself to
Ooh,
one
this is actually
dimension?
pretty good. games. Puppet Lancer, Yudi. Nice. Blah, 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 blah.
Excuse me.
What? Who the fuck uses Radiant Rainbow, bro? This guy is not real.
I'll be your mentor.
Wait, who plays Radiant Rainbow? Select a card and spell that. Nah, this guy's not real. Who plays that card? Is this Wamdis? I'm playing a bot. There's no way. What is happening?
For you, dear, I would give anything.
This is going to give me too many cards. This is gonna brick my hand. I have to use a puppet here.
That's a good puppet. Excuse me.
Boom, 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 boom. They can Angrea here. They're spell boosting? What is it that they're working towards, though? There's the Angrea.
Right behind you, man. Fly free! Defeat is not an option. It wasn't my fault.
Take my life.
It wasn't my fault.
I could just turn Angrea into a Sincerity and be done with it. I think I like that play.
Zucchini.
Because now I still have as Y. Seraphic Tidings.
Wings be at your
Good.
back.
Elements rage. Elements rage.
This guy's trying something nasty, I can already tell. Da-da-da, da-da-da. What do I... Should I Amari? I Grimnir here. They're giving me a free turn, I might as well use it. I know they got something nasty planned. Oh, that's not that bad, actually.
Get lost.
Transcending time.
Crawl like the vermin you are.
Bum.
Defects are my heart.
Trajectory calculated.
Into the night.
Bum, 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 ba-dum. They use their extra play point. That's really bad for them, because I'll be able to go wider, I think. They're gonna have to declimb early. Wamdus? That's fine.
Let's hang out.
Wamdus on my Orcus turn is very interesting, because I can just clear his entire board.
Why does this always happen?
To play is to transform.
I know he gets to summon... Okay, declimb.
Elements rage.
Ready, Graham? Right behind you, man.
There. That's your last Super Evo?
Pretty tough, you know?
I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Oh, actually, wait a minute. This is dangerous because that actually protects. So I can't take everything out. Only 3 targets. I guess it's okay. The Angrea can survive. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Wait, I have... Damn, I have the Grimnir effect, but it's not enough. Okay.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
This might hurt.
I want to be heard. Let down your guard.
Evolve. Select another follower on the field. Yeah, so I gotta do it like this.
Boring.
Now
Come
the fun
back.
begins. To the edge of what's known.
Kuan is gonna do a lot of damage here, but they don't have an Evo anymore. Declimb? What is the point of declimb if you don't have any Evos here? Oh, he can play another one of these, I guess.
To play is to transform.
That turns one of these into a Regal Falcon.
Change.
Dude, I need my spell clear guy. I don't know where the fuck he is. Okay, so this gets cleared. This gets cleared. I can actually clear this whole field. Does this clear the whole field? It does not.
Won't you play with me?
I don't miss.
Don't leave me. Zuki's having fun? My turn. Having fun? Let's you up! Having fun? Want to play?
Our journey will never end.
Bro, I ran out of time. Oh, that's fucked. Well, GG.
I won't give up.
Dum ba-da-da-dum, bum. Bum ba-da-da-dum, bum. Do I not run? Where is Mr. Flowering Artisan? Yeah, I didn't have one. If I had just drew this guy, I would have been cruising.
We have much to discuss.
Let burn the fires of
war.
We can keep Supplicant. Nah. We don't keep Supplicant here. We need better draws here. Amari is not really that good on her own. I guess we can get rid of Beelzebub here for an Amari, just to put something on the board. Eesh. This is, yeah. We can put an Amari on the board to get rid of Beelzebub.
Won't you play with me?
Because he's gonna Dragon Sign here.
Or Hikari. We'll play again.
I am
right?
overjoyed by this.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
I am so happy about this information.
Or Hikari.
Take my life.
Bro, you got any more Sloth of the Crest Petal?
Defects are my heart.
Trajectory. Calculated.
The defective is life.
I could puppet, but I'm not going to. Is his best answer to this?
Join me in
Zoe?
the world's enemies.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bathe in the light of destruction.
Okay, this is perfect. I can World of Games and Grand Gita. Holy shit. Grand Gita is nice, but shouldn't I be developing it even further with Amari?
Get out of my way.
I should be developing further with Amari. To be fair.
Won't you play with me?
This might hurt.
Don't leave me. That's a good bucket.
So I've failed.
Zucchini, having fun?
Super risky, but it might pay off. If he plays Wellness here, we are still okay. We're at the mercy of good draws, but we have the potential to win right now. He has not played Gilneas. Gilneas doesn't clear this. Gilneas only clears 2 here. His best play is like... Neptune doesn't actually clear either, because he can't Super Evo. He's got 7 cards. He probably has something good here. That is not... That is not it. Yeah, he only clears like 2 here. Actually,
You must be burning up too.
yeah, he only clears 2 here.
Doesn't it always happen? I'll subjugate the world. Play again, right?
I don't miss.
I hope my interpretation's okay. So the tribulations continue. My turn.
I don't think a Neptune heal even saves him here. Nah, that's not enough. 2-2? Evo, 2-2? You're cooked.
Raging waves swallow.
You're cooked! You're cooked.
You tore my outfits! I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down my guard.
Trajectory. Calculated.
want to be heard. Let to come back. Let down your guard.
Bitter defeat.
Is joining Caldering stream uncouth? No, dude, people do it all the time. Yesterday there was somebody who joined who I didn't even know. And they joined and were asking to critique their art, like their work in progress, because they weren't sure what was wrong with it. And they didn't even know it was streaming. They just joined a random voice they saw of like a server. They were like, oh, let me join and ask them. It's really weird.
We have much to discuss.
I'm ready to play.
But yeah, you're good. You can join. I have good curve here. I'd rather have Lovestroke Puppeteer than Lancer, though.
Excuse me.
Bum 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 bum. They gotta have something. What the heck?
I'll be your mentor. Flip a card. It wasn't my fault. Let's play a game. See you tomorrow. Zucchini. My turn.
One of these days I'm gonna join Voice and start teaching historical materialism and LTV midstream in Fugue State. Yeah, go for it, man. You're welcome to. Listen, if I want to kick you out, I can just kick you out, right? I mean, I have no issue with that. By all means, you can join right now. I've actually never really kicked somebody from Voice. I used to have a bunch of like, I don't want to say deranged, but I've had some autistic people on here. That's for sure. I say that endearingly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They've got 6 cards. Okay. This is a roach deck. 100% a roach deck. Okay. If I use this, I could get rid of his Lambert chain. Add a fairy. This is not that important to remove.
Fate howls like a tempest.
Welcome to our winged paradise. Let's play a game. Prism arrow. Fairies are nothing if not free spirited.
That adds a fairy. Okay, this isn't roach per se, but it's a good thing that we played him now because I have his crest.
Defects are my heart. But I'm the queen. My turn.
Trajectory calculated.
The defective. This way. Same time tomorrow.
I need a Mari and potentially a Beelzebub.
more bugs with honey. Pray to the child of caprice. Never leave.
That's a very interesting way to clear Zwei, but I don't see what that does for them long term. It's like very low tempo. They're just gonna develop the board with fairies, maybe? But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They've got 6 cards in hand. I don't know, it's not looking very intimidating yet. This... Huh? That was even weirder. TBH. Let's do one of these. This is amazing. Oh, hey, what's up?
I temporarily changed my profile picture so I'm not as identifiable on stream. Today, we're going to talk about labor theory of value.
Tell me about it.
Alright. One second, I should probably pull up the actual way that it was written by Marx. Alright, so labor theory of value is the base building block of the Marxist understanding of economic value, which doesn't directly translate to price, but rather translates to a more generic concept of economic value. Obviously, price is going to be affected by different things, but exchange value to some extent is going to be universal, even if a currency's weak, whatever. So it is understood through C plus V plus S. Constant capital plus variable capital plus surplus value equals the total value of a good. So constant capital is like your materials. It's like your base land value. It's the metal, the linen that a product is made out of. It is material costs, machinery, etc. Variable is wages, it's labor, it's any variable in its production. The main variable here being labor.
What was the formula again?
C plus V plus S. Constant capital plus variable capital, wages and labor power, plus surplus value equals the total value of a good. Now, surplus value is the value the workers create through their labor that goes beyond their wages. So, because the workers, through their labor, produce a level of value,
Won't you play with me?
that goes beyond their wages, this relationship is inherently exploitative. Because profit ends up being...
Want to play?
the surplus value created by the workers that they are not paid. At no point does the owner of the constant capital actually add value. Only the workers through their labor add value.
Having fun? My turn.
In this sense, to be a business owner, in any sense, is really to be parasitic on the productive process. Now, this is one of the many ways that Marxism separates itself from anarchism and social democracy, which are often more focused on vague ideas of equality.
You're the primal cries of nature. We'll play again.
While Marxism is focused on the objectively exploitative parasitic relationship that develops under capitalism. Any questions?
What was the initial formula you gave?
Constant capital, which represents like machines, land, necessary materials for production. Variable capital, which is like wages and labor power, and surplus value, which is the value created by the workers that exceeds their wages, which is inherently an exploitative relationship. All of these add up to the overall value of a good.
Beelzebub is from Grand Blue as well. We also have a Free Eren collab. Have you watched Free Eren, Mango?
I have not.
You're not missing out on much.
I'm too busy obsessing over dead Eastern European men.
Fair, fair. This guy is like very, very dead. I mean,
yeah.
There's a chance I could die if he buffs these fairies. There is a chance, I think.
Yeah, but you're not Eastern European.
I'm not Eastern nor European, but I am a man. But I'm not dead either.
This is true.
Ooh, wait, how much damage is that? That's not enough, is it? 5 plus 6? Oh my god, that is enough damage. I got scammed!
Give up.
I should have killed those fairies with this, and he wouldn't have been able to do that. So that was actually my misplay.
Another important thing, before even getting into explaining historical materialism, whatever, is to understand how historical materialism itself understands concepts like property. Now, at the beginning of time, obviously no one actually owns land, no one owns a tree, whatever. There's no objective ownership in this sense. It has to be enclosed upon to be owned. Like, you can buy a house, but at what point did someone come under ownership of the land that that house belongs to? At what point does someone come under ownership of the trees, etc., etc.? That's not something that is a priori observable. Ownership isn't an objective standard, it's just your ability to control resources, right? So, and this is controversial in modern Marxist circles, but Marx generally attributes that before class structures, there was a sort of primitive communism, in which all goods were held in some sense in common, and there was no methodology of private ownership. Now, regardless of if this is how this worked or if there was any such thing as primitive communism, we do explicitly know how the methodology of private ownership developed. And that was through enclosure. We actually can map out throughout history when individuals with levels of power and, like resources amassed, physically enclosed upon land that were once held in common. So imagine you're a hunter-gatherer or farmer or whatever, and land has been held in common for like however long. And now, in order to work on your land, you have to pay rent to someone, you have to give a percentage of your crops to someone, whatever. This creates a class dynamic in which the very land you work, the very resources you need to work, are owned by a separate person. Now, Marxism doesn't make a moral judgment on this. Obviously, it promotes class conflict, it promotes, in the modern sense, the development of socialism. But it is not a moral program, it is a scientific program. It analyzes the material conditions as they are. And obviously, depending on your class, you will do with that knowledge as you will. Where the fuck was I? Oh. In order to reach the phase of development we are at now, past methods and class structures were necessary. These aren't seen as something that is morally repulsive. Marx doesn't make a moral argument against them. At no point does Marx call capitalism evil, for example. He considers it a phase of historical development.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
Dual phase of social development is the production of new, essentially modes of production, new tools, etc., until one class has enough resources, has enough ability to overthrow the class over top of it and rule themselves.
All one. Don't leave me. My turn. Have
The idea being here that, for example, the old slave societies of ancient Rome at some point became inefficient compared to feudalism. Ergo, slavery wasn't necessarily abolished, it's never an all-at-once thing, but the base economic structure of society went from slavery to a peasantry, to having a base peasant class, which you don't outright own the individuals, but you still own the land that they work on, etc.
This is fun.
And then, through the revolutions against the feudalism, like the American Revolution and through France, the bourgeoisie, the business-owning class, rebelled against the feudalists, rebelled against the monarchs, and they took for themselves control of the state. The idea under Marxist methodology is that we have reached a point in capitalism in which capitalism has reached the peak of its development, and it is no longer a necessary phase of development, and the working class can now take the state for themselves and move towards socialism. Anyways, that was the lesson for today. I've been awake for almost, 30 hours.
30 hours is a lot.
Yeah, no, I have not been doing well. I've had a, horrible tooth infection that has led to me having a fever right now of, 110 Fahrenheit. 110, 120 Fahrenheit, I forget the exact amount, and I'm kind of just translating it from Celsius in my head. So I've been horribly sick.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's not nice. Sorry for rambling, I just,
No, you're absolutely fine.
I've been reading a lot of theory recently, and I wanted to just, spit at someone who isn't my fiance.
Fair, fair.
And who hasn't who hasn't already read all of this.
Play with me.
Oh, I should, because I probably am going to talk about this topic more in the future. I should define a couple basic terms before I shut the fuck up for the night. When I talk about classes, you'll notice I use weird French-German words instead of normal people words. This is because working class, or a lower and upper class, are meaningless fucking terms. They don't describe anything objective. What is lower class? What is middle class? This doesn't define your relationship with anything but money, you know? So the term bourgeoisie refers to individuals who own means of production, like factories, businesses, whatever, but they don't personally labor within them to create surplus value. So take Elon Musk, right? He owns Tesla, but it's not like he's making Teslas. Petit bourgeois are like your small business owners, where they will own a business, they will employ other people, but they still to some extent work in the business to produce surplus value. They just happen to be extracting largely the surplus value from other people. Proletariat is the traditional working class whatever. They work the means of production, but they don't own them. And the lumpen proletariat is like people on welfare, vagrants, Marks to some extent consider drug dealers and prostitutes a lump in, but a lot of modern analysis would kind of consider them proletariat because they are actually producing surplus value or whatever.
Confirming
That
target
could be considered
neutralization.
kind of just like a weird social, almost accidentally moralist judgment Marx made towards like sex work and drugs.
We love sex work here.
You get my point, though. Like, I don't necessarily know how to handle that. Some people would still vaguely consider it lumpin'. I tend to consider lumpin' more like you're unemployed, but you also don't own a business. The peasantry are kind of like, how do I explain it? They're like smallholders. They don't really employ other people to some extent. The peasantry is a hard class to define because they're not directly defined by their relationship to the means of production, but rather their relationship to agriculture in general. I'm not sure if it's a horribly useful term in and of itself. It really is just a way of separating the analysis of like small-scale land ownership and farms from the traditional analysis of the petit bourgeois. However, you can kind of apply this analysis to peasantry. The issue being that like farmers just tend to be reactionary. Like they tend to, even like poor farmers tend to like come to power, you know? The only revolutionary, like, the group with the revolutionary potential working on farms is your farm worker. Like, if you've ever met a farm owner in the US, they're all Hitler.
They are pretty awful.
Yeah. The only, group in the US that works adjacent to farming that has any revolutionary potential is really like the undocumented farm worker, you know? Besides that, there's like nothing there. Do you really think that like the soybean farmers who like act like they've built everything themselves but sit on top of like $5 million worth of land and hire like 50,000 undocumented workers that they threaten with deportation whenever they ask for a fucking raise, and then voted for Trump, who then just fucking destroyed their entire soybean business? Do you really? I don't think that this is a group that has any potential, not only for like revolution, but for any like self-rule. Just genuinely a stupid group of people.
This starving world begs for me.
The problem is, it would suck if they voted or acted in their self-interest. It would still suck for the working class if they did this. But they don't. They somehow manage to be even worse by voting against their self-interest and the self-interest of humanity in general.
The tribulations continue.
I don't know how to explain this. Like, usually I have, like, a scientific analysis behind economic phenomena like this. I think these people are just stupid. I think they're just stupid, uneducated chuds. Anyways, I should probably lay down before I start, like, seeing spiders and shit from staying up again.
You see spiders?
I have a tendency to hallucinate when I stay up for extended periods of time. It relates to the condition I already have, but the condition I already have doesn't cause hallucinations in general. It just leads to a more rapid deterioration of, you know how, like, the average person, if they stay up for, like, 3 or 4 days, will start seeing shit. I start seeing that shit around, like, the 30-40 hour mark. You know, I was trying to come up with like some smug, like subtle joke about like socialism and sharing, and have it like, you know, pass for the stream. But I can't fucking do it because I'm too tired.
The dewdrop blooms to be loved.
I guess someone else will have to do it for me.
Wait, that was a joke.
That was the joke, yes.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Anyways, pass the fuck out. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you for listening to my autistic ramblings on the stream. I just wanted to teach someone labor theory value.
Anytime.
It took like, the first time I read Capital would have been 7 years ago now, and it took until this year for me to actually understand what the fuck I was reading. Because he, like, Marx uses the language of Hegel without actually using the concepts Hegel does directly. So you can't just read a summary of Hegel to understand how Marx references, or Hegel is how it's actually pronounced. You can't just read a summary of Hegel to understand how Marx is referencing Hegel, because he's using an intentionally flipped on its head version of Hegel. So to understand when he references Hegel, you need to actually understand Hegel, and Phenomenology of Spirit is like...
I was so close. My turn.
Fucking 600 pages of the thickest, most annoying prose you've ever read, and that's just one of his books. I tried to read it as a teenager, and I think I'd rather do things that would violate TOS if I said them right now, than try to read Hegel again. The thing about reading, like, Marx or Stirner or, like, the young, like, left Hegelians is that they have, like, a personality. Like, they're fun to read. If you can get by the prose of the time, you can tell that they're, like, all alcoholics. And that they all are, like, weird, like, womanizing douchebags, but that they'd probably be fun to drink with. When you try to read Hegel, you just, it's like reading, just like... How do I explain it? Imagine if Charlie Kirk actually knew something and he wrote a book, but he still had that personality. That's what reading Hegel's like. I also, it is really important that we also recognize that, I'm pretty sure Marx's own family thought that him and, Engels were sleeping together. Which we only know is false because, Engels himself was the most heterosexual man alive. Instead of actually engaging in debates at young Hegelian meetups, he would just draw the regional equivalent of anime titties in his margins. We actually have, like, the boob drawings that Engels made in his margins to this day.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
Good puppet.
In fact, the only reason we know why, like, what Max Stirner looked like is because Frederick Engels drew him to look like the Virgin and himself to look like the Chad.
The curtain. Oh, tore my outfit.
He was a shitpost of a man. There's also that time that Lassalle, one of their contemporaries, suggested that Marx was broke as fuck and should probably pimp out his daughter. and Marx sent a letter to Engels calling him literally every slur in the book.
Oh, I'm not
implying... What's up?
Oh, they were asking if I was muted or not.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
He drops the N-word a few times. If LaSalle wasn't black, by the way. Marx was just really intent on the idea that LaSalle was mixed race. He wasn't. He just had, like, curly hair, and it was slightly swarthy. He also got really anti-Semitic in that letter, which makes no sense, because Marx himself was of Jewish descent. It's actually kind of a through line throughout Marx's writings that he just, like, really hates himself for being Jewish. It's really sad.
This might hurt.
Like, it's genuinely saddening to read. Like, I understand what he was saying, you know, on the Jewish question, but, like, every fair point about Jewish self-emancipation he makes is, like, combined with, like, 10 lines of just talking about how sad he is that he's Jewish. Like, no one asked him to do this. His contemporary... Anyways, yeah, sorry for ranting. I need someone to listen to me fucking ramble about dead white men.
Absolutely fine.
The curtain falls.
Let it rain!
My turn.
Let it rain!
This is lethal.
I don't miss.
Here I go.
Have you ever been to Applebee's?
I spill.
I don't even know if we have that here. Let me check.
I have.
Oh, there's one here. I have not been there. But apparently does exist in my country. Is any good?
Oh, I've never been there.
Huh. Have you ever been to Timmy's?
Tim Hortons? I want to go there.
Yeah.
I've never been there. I want to go there, though.
Yeah, it's pretty good. A lot of it's not as good as it used to be before it got bought out, but it's still pretty good.
We have much to discuss.
The jellyfish dance and made the
I do think it's a crime that, like, it has majority fucking American shareholders now, but, like...
Excuse me. That's a good puppet.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves.
The curtain falls.
For you, dear, I would give
Oh, there was also that time during the first Internationale when one of the fathers of anarchism, Bakunin, got called out by Marx predominantly for being smelly and sleeping with teenage girls.
Depths beckon.
Which is a tradition that continues with anarchists to this day. If you look at Neon Chomsky being in the Epstein files.
That is true. He was in there. There's a photo of him.
If you ever hear someone calling themselves a libertarian socialist and they're over the age of 20, check their hard drive. There is at least a terabyte. If you see someone over the age of 20 who can name a specific, like, libertarian socialist or anarchist tendency that they believe in, check their basement, because there's at least 10 children down there.
the perfect sacrifice.
Okay, next checkpoint.
Stay close, Otohime.
Sway.
No one will get past us.
The tribulations continue.
That's a good puppet. I hope my interpretation's okay. Curtain falls. Excuse me.
Trajectory calculated.
Their lives are yours for the taking. The perfect sacrifice.
Yes, I might be able to get you Psycho Pump Gold.
Otohime.
Sway.
So, isn't that the that's the game you recommended, right?
Yeah.
We'll get past
The, like, original version, which is still most of the game, is free. But Gold adds enough extra content that I feel like it's, like, a necessary addition. I had, like, $40 in the bank to deal with travel to an appointment that kind of fell through. So I'm just gonna end up buying the game, because it's like $10, I think. $5-10. Yeah, I'm just gonna end up getting it for you.
We'll beat the odds.
Okay.
No matter what counts. I'm proud of this one.
The perfect sacrifice.
The depths beckon. Confirming target neutralization.
So, like, if Epstein's the greatest predator of all time, who do you think takes, like, the number 2 slot?
Probably like some. I mean, there were people preying on young children before that type of stuff was even documented. So I would assume like
yeah,
Genghis Khan or some other person
Yeah,
that
but
got around.
I feel like Genghis Khan doesn't really. I think for like at least his cultural norms, he wasn't diddling kids. I think you'd have to. If we're gonna go for like ancient predators, we'd have to go for Nero, right?
Nero? I thought that was a Final Fantasy character. That's a real guy?
I mean, it probably is. It is a real guy. It was a Roman emperor, who I forget if it was his mom or his
Starts now.
Who did Nero make Sporus dress like?
For you, dear, I would give anything.
So Nero found like feminine teenage boy who was like 13, 14, I think it was like 12 to 14 years old, who kind of looked like his dead second wife, and he had this boy turned into a eunuch, and then made him be his wife.
That's a good puppet.
Take my life.
Well, Emperor of Rome. That was just reading about that entire situation is fucking.
Won't you play with me?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get too into detail with that. The point is that, like, well, he didn't have the same numbers as Epstein, right? There's like that notoriety factor to doing that so openly from such a high, a high position, you know? Especially because that was like not normal. Like, people were not okay with that at the time. Oh, he also kept sleeping with Vestal virgins for his entire fucking reign. Which are like nuns. Think like nuns. He kept sleeping with nuns. And, like, because it wasn't, like, Christianity or whatever, it was, like, paganism, they were, like, really serious about that vow of chastity, and they, like, killed you. If you broke it, even not by choice. So he just, like, kept running through nuns.
That's a good puppet.
It also looked like a fucking creepy neckbeard.
It will be over soon.
One second, let me see if I can send a picture to chat of, like, one of the statues of him.
My turn.
Like, the statues he himself commissioned, he looked fucking gross.
The curtain falls. That's a good puppet.
So when I'm talking about this, just remember that this guy, one sec. Fuck. Just remember the guy looked like this. I sent it in Yat's room in the server.
Alright, I'll check it out in a sec here.
Alright. Sorry to interrupt the gameplay.
No, you're fine.
Trajectory.
Let's see.
Calculated.
I feel like I know a guy that looks like that. Yeah, that's hideous. You should shave the beard. If he shaves the beard, it's not as bad.
He didn't shave the beard. He looked like, it doesn't look much better. You gotta remember that these are statues he had commissioned.
The curtain falls.
He straight up kinda just looked like fat Dylan Roof.
Won't you play with me?
This might hurt.
Don't leave me. My turn. Having fun? Having fun? Having fun? Having fun? Your turn.
You're on your like 9th hour of streaming.
We'll play again, right?
I'm guessing you don't work today.
I do not. I work tomorrow, but not today.
No. Are you just stream until you go to bed, or?
I suppose.
Seriously.
That's usually what I do. I usually stream and then make food and then sleep.
Give
But
me
I think I was
gentle
gonna do
bite.
some vocal recordings today as well.
Oh yeah, you do the like singing and stuff, right?
Yeah, every now and then. Let's see, what do I want to do
Touch
here?
me.
I want to put wards up for her, so...
That's a good puppet. That's a good puppet.
Sorry if I sound like shit right now. I'm just like super congested.
Oh, you're fine.
I've had a fucking just because of like well, obviously coverage works differently here because we have a single payer system here, but I've been able to get the money to get my health card renewed, and dental isn't covered by our government. But I'm on social assistance right now, so it is technically for me. However, my caseworker for my temporary social assistance isn't responding. So I've had this like broken, shattered, rotting tooth in the back of my mouth for like a month. And now, whenever I yawn too hard, my entire jaw freezes up and I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
Ow.
And I scream on call. So if you ever just hear like a yelp and I suddenly mute myself, that's why.
That sounds awful.
Oh yeah, no, it's terrible. Like, it's actually making me sick. Every time I eat, I feel like I'm gonna vomit.
Tribulations continue. That's a good puppet.
Like, you know that one image? Where it's like the fucking... My computer's fucking dead. So, I'm having trouble finding it, but it's that one like anime girl and she's just like in the bed and she has no arms and no legs and no eyes.
That's from Elf and Lied, I'm pretty sure.
No, it's like it actually it was a meme, but it is just like actually weird fetish art originally. Not that I even though I'm not into it, it's like not that I can judge, but.
My strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard. Let down your guard.
Listen.
Void. Victoria, your turn. Master. Don't forget your life's on the line.
I'll send it to the like little group chat we have, just because I'm not sure if the server wants to see that.
Gotcha.
Zucchini.
There you go.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard. Let down your guard. Your turn.
Oh, okay, I see that. That one.
Yeah, with the Psycho Pump, it's just I've not had a game before it, besides maybe Disco Elysium, but just not in the same way. Make me feel equally as like seen and understood, and also like horribly uncomfortable at the same time. Like when a lot of games try to handle the symptoms of like the conditions I have, it's often handled from like an outside perspective, and it's often handled very poorly. The best thing about Psychopomp is it's handled like, imagine if my condition and the condition I've described, my symptoms and similar, wasn't a break from reality, if that makes sense. Like, it's the universe of the game is like the mind state of my condition, if that makes sense. Like, the main character is very clearly like mania psychosis coded, but she's in universe right. In a way that's really nice, because I've seen one or two other games try to take this route, but those games always feed into like really negative manic tendencies when they do it. This game doesn't. It feels like a way to explain the condition to someone else without like outside language, but with it actually making sense. No, it's genuinely been really helpful. I've, through the game, managed to condense like 10 to 20 hour conversations explaining the condition, like my condition and my symptoms, to close friends and loved ones, into like a 5-minute discussion about the game itself, which has been nice. I don't think a game has helped me that much since Disco Elysium made me quit drinking.
Where the hell is my Beelzebub?
I still think I think you have the other game you were playing earlier still listed as the game you're playing.
Oh yeah. It's fine though. I'll be peacing out soon, but I need to find this other guy. I guess I can go wide here. I don't technically need to use this guy just yet.
I would give anything.
That's a good puppet. Tribulations continue. Play it faster. Giant fun for a little bunny. Your turn. So cozy.
Take my life.
Your turn.
Beelzebub, where the fuck is your bum ass? Draw 2? Sure.
Our journey will never end.
Still no Beelzebub.
Aw, I spilled.
Sorry for kind of like hogging stream for like an hour or so.
No, not
I
at
just
all.
don't really have anything else to do at this hour.
You're fine.
I tried to stay up for my appointment, but I just realized when
Won't you play with me? Your turn.
I got to the point where I was genuinely just like feeling like I was gonna pass out from the fever, that I was not gonna make it today.
Damn.
I'm tempted to just go outside, grab a handful of snow if there's any left, and just like rub it all over my body.
Starving world
begs for me.
We'll play
I'm not sure if
again,
that's a good health
right?
decision though when I'm already sick.
Have a bite.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
I'm literally about to just kill this guy with a raw Orcus. Where the fuck is Beelzebub, man? He's hiding. I have two. I played two of them. Wait, actually, this guy's about to deck out.
Tsukimi.
Remain calm. It will be over soon.
The tribulations continue.
Take my life.
Tsukimi, your turn.
This is dealt with a simple artifact recharge. Wait, don't I have lethal? 1, 2, 3. That's lethal. Never mind, right? Oh, wait, that's only 4. Ugh, that's so annoying. But next turn it's lethal. I just need to summon this guy. And this guy.
Excuse me.
Alright, we have lethal next turn. Oh wait, they heal with this. Well, it's still lethal. Just a little annoying. It's not like he can kill us.
Giant fun for a little
Oh my
buddy.
god.
Jeffrey Epstein reportedly spotted alive in Misty Lake.
Your turn.
That was so fucking close. What the fuck? Wait, why am I dealing damage to them? Huh. Either way, they're dead. Fuck you. Holy shit.
And gain the heart.
Do you think Epstein would like Touhou? I feel like he would.
Touhou project? So here's the thing, right? We know he was wanking his willy to Five Nights at Freddy's porn, and that's like not even good. So if he was cranking it to Five Nights at Freddy's,
We don't have to be picky here.
I guarantee you he got off to Touhou porn at some point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would imagine he'd be a secondary, but like.
Oh, for sure.
You're telling me he didn't have 10 gigabytes of Wriggle Night Bloodbug or Cerno on his fucking hard drive?
Yeah, he had to. There's no question about it, really.
You know, I had actually, when I was really young, back in 2017, I would have been fucking 14, 15 at the time, I think. I forget the exact age because I'm half asleep. But I responded in one of the threads. I don't remember if it was the FNAF thread or if it was a Yuri hood. But I responded in one of the threads that Jeffrey Epstein sent to, I believe, Ghislaine.
Oh, that's weird.
Technically putting me in the files.
Don't implicate yourself.
I didn't commit a crime. If you were if you were at a McDonald's and Jeffrey Epstein went there, and he was like, "Hey, I really like this one employee that had Riz," you're technically in the files.
Okay,
I actually had to remind my fiance because she was like, I think everyone named in the file should die. It's yeah, that includes all the victims though.
That's true. Yeah.
Monkey's paw curls. I think the thing that's pissed me off the most about the release is people coming up with another layer of conspiracy on top of it, it being some human meat smuggling ring or whatever. Because it's mostly Andrew Tate Dude Bros doing it because they don't personally actually think trafficking teenage girls is that bad. So they have to come up with something worse he was doing to be mad about. It's just kind of an upsetting thing that there's people actually like that.
I mean, yeah, there's tons of morons. I mean, if anything, the meat smuggling thing is like it's on par. It doesn't even matter whether it's like slightly worse. It's still pretty much exactly the same. It's just also weird. They already murdered people, so.
Yeah, I think it's just weird to see them, like, because, like, they in plain words in the email are like, oh, I love the torture videos. You know those, like, kid torture videos? I love those. Like, they're just like that in plain words. And you still have people skimming the fucking files for code words. Like, no, like, the entire fucking Western bourgeoisie is just openly talking about how much they like diddling little kids in the files. You don't have to look for, like, code and shit. It's just funny, it's just like, imagine, it's just, the fact that it's so right there and people are still looking for some, like, deeper conspiracy is really weird to me, because it's just like, what deeper conspiracy is there? They're all openly talking about, like, diddling kids in there.
I think this Epstein guy might be pretty bad.
Yeah, I think he might be a bad dude.
I think it's because most of them aren't, like, too literate, so they're just kind of skimming and saying, wow, this looks bad. And it's like, yeah, okay, well, if you're, like, if you have, like, you know, the literacy of someone in, like, the 5th grade, you would have already known before, like, the 5th or 6th release of files that, like, shit's fucked.
Who do you think, like, who do you think Jeffrey Epstein's, like, what do you think his taste in, like, anime would have been?
What? I don't know. That's stupid. I don't think he watched anime. He was just some, like, boomer.
I feel like, okay, he fucking met with, he fucking met with Moot back when 4chan was still mostly an anime form.
Yeah, but I would be more inclined to believe that Osama bin Laden watched anime.
Oh, we know he did. We know he did. He had, like, I'm pretty sure he had hentai on his hard drive.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Reset.
I feel like Epstein would have watched K-On!, you know?
I never watched K-On!
I just feel like he'd be that kind of vibe. Oh, like, anime discussion-wise, have you watched Girls in Panzer, or am I too autistic?
I have not watched Girls und Panzer.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think it's insane that, like, I watched that whole last series and I still managed to get a fiance.
What would be wrong with watching Girls und Panzer?
I mean, like, it's a good show, but if it's not being suggested to you by someone who's, like, a severely autistic loser like I am, you yourself are the person who is gonna find out about it from some obscure internet forum, and then suggest it to normal people.
Gotcha.
Rat Smuggy?
Do we have... Of course not. There's only one. Rat Smoogie. Rasputin. Ooh, wait. This one's kinda good. Every played card gains chips when scored.
The game isn't... Snick Eye is trying to tell you the game isn't displaying.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I got, Great Fairy Wars on as my first card. It's so... We're so back.
Oh shit, you have a mod running.
This card fucking sucks. I like Sweet Sleep Pillow. It's nice. It's nice. Especially if you get rid of other cards. I'm actually gonna buy this one. All heart cards are debuffed. Ooh, I also like Hanging Chad. Okay. This is pretty good, honestly, because if I use Hanging Chad and I make these clubs. Let me find some more face cards first. I would like some more face cards, please.
Didn't I originally find your stream while you were playing Balatro? Because I had like just gotten Balatro like a week or two before.
Well, I did not get more clubs, unfortunately, but that's okay. I'm gonna have this Queen of Clubs go first, and it's gonna get more value. Epic. I'm probably gonna sell that pagoda. Ooh, another Queen of Clubs. Oh my god, a Queen of Clubs, but there's also a 10 of Clubs. That's a Tarot card. I feel like that one's better. It also has Molt. Yeah, I'll take it.
I think the reason why I feel weird about being a fan of Girls in Panzer is because, like, the fan base as it was back in, like, 2016 to 2019 when I got involved in it, at least the Western fan base, were, like, the greasiest, like, Paradox game playing, like, racist-ass motherfuckers you've ever met. Genuinely an insufferable group of people. Like, not only do I not think that this is a group of people that on average can attract a woman, I don't think it is reasonable for a woman to feel safe around this group of people.
Two pair, flush. This is technically a two pair.
What's your favorite game in the Touhou series, by the way?
I like Subterranean Animism because it has Satori in it. And I
see.
Satori.
I said I'm a Touhou 6 artist. It's the first one I played.
I mean, it's
I
pretty
got
good,
like
honestly.
super obsessed with like the Scarlet Sisters when I played it.
The thing about Touhou 6 is Touhou 6 still holds up. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. It's great. Oh, another one. Have you ever watched Higurashi or played any of the games?
No.
I saw it on some fucking streaming service, and I ended up binging it. It was pretty alright. It's like the writing's shit, but it's a fun watch, you know.
My fucking banana went extinct already.
Damn.
On the first
been there.
run. Ooh, negative to a Joker? Oh, but if it's this one, that would suck. Maybe it's time to sell my Jokers. -1 hand size? Is it worth it this early? This red seal could be good, but it's gotta be the queen. Queen of Spades, red seal. With Hanging Chad? Bird watching? This is
Oh yeah, no,
kinda
that's a good.
fire.
Yeah.
What I
And if you can just turn your entire deck into that.
don't get rid of this. Maybe it's... Nah, I'm not getting rid of Great Fairy Wars just yet. We got a few more rounds. Pair? Okay. Now I just need my face cards, basically. Okay, we have a straight. That's nice. Yippee.
Sorry if I'm just fucking mumbling like an idiot right now. I have been up for way too long.
Nah, you're fine. Gold seal? We need this Queen of Spades needs to get fucking printed. Maybe I'm gonna buy this Kensokyo card, actually. Full house? Sure. Let's open up.
I checked. I did my math wrong. I have been up for closer to 40 hours. I think during that time I might have napped for like an hour, but
I need to find that Queen of Spades. Maybe some more face cards? Where is she? Let me turn these diamond cards into spades, and I could have like a deck full of just spades and... yeah, okay. That's not bad.
I'm kind of just trying to like wait and stay up for long enough that I can at least talk to like the other half for like an hour.
Gotcha, gotcha. Well, how's this for Balatro? Thank you for the hydrate, Sunshine.
Good.
Full house, pair. Let me open these up since I can potentially get another one of these. Full house? We'll just keep leveling up full house. We have a lot of discards. I like green tea, but it goes away. But green tea with sweet sleep pillow tells me that I'm actually selling this. I'm taking the green tea, even though it expires, you know. Ah, shit, I get 2 of them? Should have kept it. But that's okay. This is actually amazing. I have a great hand. Only play 1 hand. That's fine. We're gonna find some more clubs here. Foil on bird watching. Okay. We're gonna play just clubs. This'll definitely be enough. The only thing I need now is sock and bussin', and we're good. Seed money? I guess. Ooh, wait, Shining Needle Castle? I could turn these jacks into queens, I guess. Might as well. Eventually I can sell Sweet Sleep Pillow. Once I have enough cards in my deck that are already worth a bunch of chips, I kinda don't need it after that. Create a copy? Fuck no. Converts all cards in hand into a single random suit. No. I don't like either of these. Yeah, I'll skip. Flush? Sure. Flush is good. Human Village? Ah, I should have kept this. That's okay though. Let's just turn the rest of these into fucking clubs. I like green tea. Where the fuck is my, like, juiced queen, man? I've not seen her bitch ass this entire run. My deck is, like, too full, I guess. I gotta get rid of some more cards. Six of diamonds? Jack of diamonds? I'll take the jack of... I like the... Yeah, I like lucky cards. Lucky cards are nice. Four of a kind. Decrease level of played poker hand. We're gonna turn these two into... Wait, can I turn my foil Queen of Spades into a lucky foil Queen of Spades? I think I can.
I think I accidentally muted myself for like the past 10 minutes and I've been talking to no one.
Damn. There it is! There it is!
What I meant to say was, if my fiance asks the group chat later, where I am, do you mind just letting her know that I'm sick?
Yeah, that you're, wait, that you're sick?
Thank you. Yeah.
Sure.
I ended up passing out because of that.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I don't know if I even have the energy to type out like a whole message to explain that right now.
No worries. I'll let her know. Damn. Four of a kind. Gold seal? Sure. This one's honestly better than this one. Human Village. Copies heavy.
Are the cards just renamed versions of the base card?
Yeah. There's nothing. Actually, nothing has changed. This is simply a cosmetic mod and nothing else.
I mean, I'm used to the cosmetic mods not changing the names of the cards, so it kind of just like
I see.
threw me for a loop for a second.
I might as well play this, I guess. I kind of want to get those higher value cards, but I'll play this. Then again, yeah, I'll just play it. Why not? I don't even think this clears, does it? Maybe it does. Ah, well, flushes are best. Okay, good. It didn't clear. This is much better. I want to get... Oh, there we go. Queen of Spades. Good. I definitely want to play her
Alright,
more.
I'm probably gonna play Runa for like 20 minutes, then pass out.
Sounds good.
Thank you for letting me autistically ramble about theory on your stream.
Anytime.
My fiance is not currently awake. To put up with it. You know what sucks about being super autistic about ideas like this?
What?
I'm also super autistic, and ergo lack the charisma to convince a large group of people of said ideas. I think that's like, hell, that is kind of just like one of the main issues with modern Western, like, Marxist thinking in general. It's that like 99% of us are just like anxious, embarrassing gay nerds. Which is not a group that very firmly inspires blue-collar working class men to join their political movement. I'm pretty sure the only thing I could convince a blue-collar working class man of is that I'm $20 for an hour.
Spades cards are debuffed. Thankfully, I have clubs. That being said, Yokai Mountain. Hakugyokuro! Oh, this could be so good! Hakugyokuro with Human Village. I can copy the Queen of Spades twice, and then it's fucking go time. But let me just play this first. I'll play this flush. I need to find that Queen of Spades. Ah, it's too relatable, mods. Take him out back. Yeah, take him out back. Ah, okay. This is the... Is this the one? It's the Red Seal! The Red Seal Queen of Spades! Yes! Okay, we need to copy you. Well, oh my god, I almost... Dude, I'm so out of the fucking loop, I almost destroyed it. 1 and 2. That was almost a fucking disaster. Just for fun, I'm just gonna play this this triple here. One in 4 chance to destroy, but I mean, come on, if it's oh, come on! If that's the same 1 in 4 as Wheel of Fortune, how the fuck is that breaking, man? That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Alright, Sweet Sleep Pillow, you're probably good to get out of here. I think we sell you for this guy. It's been nice, but it's time to go. Then again, I could just sell you and put you here. Yeah, I like that better. Yeah. Could you not? Much better. Sky high. Club.
What makes Satori your favorite, by the way?
I like her because she's a mind reader.
I feel you.
And when I was young, I was like, man, if she could read my mind, she would know how much I love her. And that would be
That's
pretty
a lot more innocent of a thought process than I expected. It's actually really cute.
Well, it's because when I was younger, I was very innocent, and my partners were all fucking awful, miserable people who were very cold and didn't show any affection, so I gravitated towards Satori.
No, I can feel you. I can't necessarily relate because I was a little shit, but like I understand what you're saying, you know?
Yeah, it's awesome. Speaking of which, there she is! -2 hand size.
Koishi has always been like kind of the more relatable Komeiji sister to me.
Really? I don't get Koishi. She's definitely the more popular of the two. You know what? I'm gonna fucking play Satori here. -2 hand size. Hit me. Forest of Magic. Now this is fucking crazy. One club. Give me one club. Satori, you're fucking me. Ah, that's not a club. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have what I need.
Reasons why I really like Koishi though is just that like I got into Touhou in my late teens. When I was just getting out of like I had actually come out of the closet originally when I was like 13, but I ended up repressing because I came out of the closet at like 13, and that's not like being the first person in your school to come out of the closet isn't a positive experience, you know? So I went back in that bitch. So the whole like shutting the eye to like avoid the hatred or species gets thing kind of like tickled, you know?
See, I was like,
my tip a little bit
I
there.
was like popular as shit, so I had the easiest time in high school.
Oh, I see. No, I was not. I was a awkward little. I cannot say. I keep going to call myself the F slur, but I then remember that I'm on stream.
You're good. Well, I guess you can't say it, but yeah. No, you're good. This is epic. We get more of these. Wait, let's
I was not a horribly popular person. I think, and I'm not going to elaborate, I think you can tell how I internalized a lot of that shit based off of the things I say in our conversations.
Okay.
And then, like, sorry, continue.
I was gonna say, now check this 5-queen hand.
Yeah, that's fucking nutty. Play that shit to get flush 5 cards going. Oh, but I only had, like, one stable friendship throughout, like, grade school and high school. Late high school, I ended up making a couple more friends, and then I ended up actually having a pretty big social circle until I quit drinking. Because the entire social circle was alcoholic, so they wouldn't hold a fucking dry event to save their lives. But, like, my one main friend was really popular, I just wasn't. In hindsight, he probably did just, like, keep me around to, like, look better by comparison.
Damn.
Which is kind of funny. Which is actually kind of funny. I mean, he was a dickhead, right? He had a lot of embarrassing qualities himself, and I think he kind of just, like... lean on the fact that I was a more overall, like, viscerally, immediately embarrassing person. This stopped working because people realized that he was just, like, really insecure, and I kind of accepted that I was, like, a weird gay loser at some point. So Aisha kind of, like, fell apart. He was really weird. He was a really weird guy. In hindsight, he was a really fucking creepy dude. Sorry, I'm just, like, remembering...
No, you're good.
I mean, like, physically he was quite attractive, but, like, in general he was kind of creepy. So let me just DM you something real quick. I gotta pass out.
5 of a kind. Let it rip. I love green tea. I forget what it's called in the original Balatro. It's like
What's the
soda?
effect?
Seltzer. Seltzer. It's seltzer.
Yeah, pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is seltzer, you're right.
Five of a kind? Is 5 of a kind different from plush 5? Foil green tea!
Isn't that a disappearing card anyway?
I need to re-roll this shit. All Sage cards are debuffed, my run is dead. Wait, I can just play clubs.
Sorry, what is Sage?
Oh, face cards.
Like, okay.
Yeah, it's because, like, the Gensokyo Sages are, like... They're, like, yeah, there's 4 Sages in Gensokyo.
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know if it counted suits differently as well or not.
Gotcha. Okay, hopefully this makes me a ton of money, but man, I am so debuffed from, like, this is Sage card, these are both face card things, and I'm not playing them, so... 40k? I think it's doable, but it's not gonna be nice. It's gonna fucking suck. What if I just play 5 of them?
I probably am gonna change my profile picture back when I get off call. I just didn't want to be immediately identifiable by my profile picture on the stream. Because I keep certain, you know, like, communities and certain things I talk about separate from other things. Like, I do actually message 1 or 2 IRLs on this, you know?
Fuck, I need spades so bad. Oh, this is a spade, technically. This is such a bad hand, man. Okay, let me just make you a steel card, too.
I did DM you real quick, by the way. I'm just gonna go to bed after you.
This is so fucked. Please. Oh, it's so fucked. This is so fucked. I need to keep the club, and I gotta get rid of all the spades. Club. Okay, I gotta play what I got. just give me the 50k. Oh fuck. If I can get one more like scoring hand, I think we're good. But I think it's gotta be a flush. Oh, we fucking survived. Oh, that was a fucking butthole clencher. God damn, that was way too close for comfort.
Yeah, it was close.
Should I voucher? I might as well. Yeah, let me just do this here. -1 hand. Don't need it. There we go. Get fucked. All cards are considered sage cards. Don't really need it. I'm trying to get rid of these other cards. Yoren Temple. Flush 5? Ooh, I'll buy that. No. Fumo. No. Okay. Hakugyokuro. I could copy this one. It is a Queen of Clubs, so let's just do it.
The worst part about being into like super obscure Touhou lore is that like you know that shit's not getting elaborated on because fucking Zun drank away that plot, like drank away his entire memory of that plot point like 20 years ago.
It's true. Hakugyokuro. Finally, a Shining Needle Castle. That's, what's the one that, it, like, destroys 2 cards?
Yeah, I fucking genuinely probably wouldn't have jumped on call right now if it wasn't for how deliriously tired I am, just because I fucking hate my voice.
Really? It's not so bad.
Yeah. I think I just like sound like I mean I guess it's accurate, but I just sound like a I guess the exact wording I want to use would also be TOS, but like in nasally homosexual.
I think Bezos will let you say nasally homosexual.
That is not the wording I was gonna use.
Oh wait! Hakugyokuro! We can just do this. Let's get rid of the King of Hearts. We don't need you. Let's copy the Queen of Spades. Shining Needle Castle, Myoren Temple, Yokai Mountain. Ainte is potentially better here. Oh, this is the... Huh?
Yeah,
oh,
I'm gonna pass out. Good night. I hope everything goes well. Just let my fiance know if she ends up asking later.
Okay.
Did you see the DMs, by the way? I don't know if that was...
No, let me see here.
Alright.
Let's see. Oh. Yeah, high school was easy. But I got along with pretty much everybody in high school.
Moderately jealous, but like, you know.
Alright, GG. Wait, anti 7 out of 8. Why
Jealousy
is this...
isn't sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. I'm just wondering why the fuck I got scammed, because I used the anti reroll and then I have to fight another boss anti? Is that what's actually happening? Let's see. Yeah, I am! What the hell? I got scammed. I guess it's okay.
I was gonna say though, is that jealousy isn't an inherently negative emotion.
That is true. Human village. Oh man, Hakugyokuro. Oh man, this is a doozy. I have so many like red seal Queen of Spades. It's crazy. Let's just turn you into a spade as well. There we go. Reroll. You know, I have enough spades that I think it's time to swap from clubs to spades. And I can do that. I can sell this.
Yeah, that one passed out now. Good night.
Have a good one. Gensokyo. Money, money, money. Wait. Why? Wait. Why are my... Oh, because it's a red seal card. I was about to say, why are my red seal cards... Or why are my cards repeating so much? Hakugyokuro? Or... Yeah. Hakugyokuro. Copy that one. This sure is a Balatro. Higan? Frozen card? Hakugyokuro. Again! Yippee! Hakugyokuro again! Shining Needle Castle. Ah! I almost got rid of it! There we go, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, and then we get rid of these clubs. Baboosh. 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 That's what I'm talking about. Sorry for my nasally voice. Now you're good. You're good. Damn, look at how much money I have. I'm rich. Ain't they? No, fuck off. Flush 5. We're gonna reroll until we get the exact cards we need. Human Village, Shining Needle Castle. I think we do the Shining Needle Castle here. Get rid of these cards. And then we can buy these just so that we don't see them when we reroll. Gensokyo. Flush 5? Yes. That was also... Copies leftmost Joker. Yeah. Copies Hanging Chad? That's not that crazy right now, to be honest. Trigger all... That one's way better. Trigger all held in hand abilities. That means... I can re-trigger the red seals. So it's actually... Do we get rid of Hanging Chad? I think it's time to get rid of Hanging Chad. we can copy this one, and that's actually way stronger. Yokai Mountain. Yuren Temple, Animal Realm. Oh my god. Okay, if this... Nope. It's gotta be... I gotta sell Hakure Barrier, because this one copies this one, so we have 2 silence re-triggers. It's just worth it, man. It's just worth it. One random Joker disabled is fine, man. Disable one of the... Oh. That's okay. So, if I'm not mistaken, each one of these is going to re-trigger, because this is a held-in-hand ability. So, if I'm not mistaken, this re-triggers a fuck ton. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I mean, let's just see how much. Let's see what happens when I play this. 1. Wait, I feel like that did nothing. Re-trigger all held. Oh, because that's not a held in hand ability. That's a. Right, held in hand would be steel cards. I'm so stupid. Man. I need steel cards, and then this becomes absolutely busted. I mean, this would still be good if I had Sock and Buskin, but now that means I have to fish for Sock and Buskin. This is doing nothing right now. I mean, it's still enough to win. I didn't throw, thankfully, but where is Sock and Buskin when you need them? Sock and Buskin, hello, where are you? Sock and Buskin. Sock and Buskin, hello. That's not Sock and Buskin. Sock and... Oh! That would be a held in hand ability, would it not? Each king in hand gives 1.5. But even if we re-trigger like a bunch of times, is this really that? I mean, I guess it's better than like than this one maybe. Sock and Buskin, where are you? We don't even have that many fucking... Hanging Chad, I'm sorry. I want you back. The truth is I want you back. I'm sorry. I didn't mean what I said. Sock and Buskin, Sock and Buskin, Sock and Buskin, Sock and Buskin. Sock and Buskin. Sock and Buskin. Damn. I mean, these copy, so we're kind of still doing fine. Sock and Buskin would go so hard. You're not Sock and Buskin. Photograph, man? Really? Photograph? Ugh. Yeah, whatever. I'm not impressed. Where's my sock and buskin, dude? Sock and buskin. No? Hate you. Haku Gyokuro, you can stay. You're in temple. I'm printing money, I'm printing money. Dude, sock and buskin would go so... I mean, you can't get everything you want, right? How many Jokers are there? Like 100 and something? There's a lot of them. What time is it? Alright, sock and buskin. It's your turn. Damn it. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. How, dude? How? Ooh. Alright, negative sock and buskin, dude. I can taste it. It's happening. Settings. That's really as fast as it goes, huh? Seriously? Dude, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. You gave me an expirable fucking negative Joker? Dude, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. What a fucking asshole. What an asshole. Where's Sock and Buskin? What a piece of shit. It's not worth anything. Hakugyokuro. What is this one? Cards drawn face down after each hand played. Doesn't matter. Fucking grilled lamb prey. Fuck you. Whoa! Must have room. Shit. Alright, legendary Joker, hit me! Chicot? I've never had Chicot before. I mean, he's kind of cool. Disables boss blinds? Sure. We're gonna die. I hope you're happy. We're gonna fucking die. Hakugyokuro? Could get another one of these. Guys, it's genuinely over. We no longer have scaling value. But we got Chicot, so there's that. We'll give it our best attempt here. 5 flush 5s are not enough, though. That's okay. We're 1 out of 14 of the... We're like 10% there after 4 hands. Yeah, we really needed that double scaling. Wow, wait, this is everything. Cool. Well, we really gave it our all, right? I mean, this is every last card we had. Joker unlocked. Chico. This guy kind of sucks, I think. Because, like, I don't care if he disables the boss blind. What do I care about the boss blind? A Joker that only comes into effect 1 out of every 3? I mean, yeah, sometimes the boss blinds are the ones that kill you, but, like, who cares? Let me go find somebody to raid. Twitch. We'll raid. Skeg. Raid. Skeg. Did I type that correctly? Yes, I did. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. And by tomorrow, I mean today. Bye-bye.